Yo. What's up? Wait, hello? My camera's off? What the hell is happening? Camera. Come back. Camera, come back. No? This usually does the trick. Uh-huh. Okay. So I can use the virtual camera. Working? There we go. There we go. Okay. Let's game. Right, so I was thinking a little bit that I wanted to try what's it called, for crying out loud. I wanted to try some mana stacking stuff, because that sounds fun and I usually really like it. Let's see. So I was thinking, because there's two ways I see it being done right now. There is the Stormweaver, with arcane constant gale, so you get arcane surge, which is cast speed and mana regen, and then force of will, 1% increased effect of arcane surge on you per 15 maximum mana, right? So that should bump arcane surge up quite significantly. And then either Tempest Elemental Storm has a cooldown, so that's probably not going to be that good, but that could be a thing. But I was more thinking the shock strike twice thing. All damage from hits contributes to shock. No, it'd probably be better to do heavy snows, right? Like, but it's only chill magnet. That should still freeze them, right? Because if you do that, you scale crap ton out of lightning damage, then you'll get shocks, and then you just put in a little bit of frost. So maybe instead of ball lightning, it'll be, what's it called? Maybe some frost bolt with the ice nova or something. Or just ice nova to trigger ice bite, but is ice bite, is that Is that attack only? Might be attack only. You just need to get a bit of... Oh, there's the gain percent of lightning damage as frost. That talent point. Bam, easy done. And if everything contributes to chill, then you'd freeze them pretty quickly. Or it's invoke her again. And then it would probably be something with faith as a choice. I do also want to try the whole meta stuff again. Assuming... I need to check that with whatever spellcaster, or maybe just a monk. I need to see if I actually go ham on shock chance on ball lightning to see how quickly it builds up energy. Because if it shocks every 0.2 seconds to everything it hits, then you might be able to get something going, right? How does Archmage read again? Will that hit triggered spells? Non-channeling spells gain lightning. Yeah, so everything that's a spell should just get buffed. Modified by the percentage of the enemy's ailment threshold the critical hit will deal. Cast and crit is 100. And cast and shock is 60. Right. But if it is... It could just be fun to do. Or we could just do a bit of maps. I guess we just play the monk a bit. I am pretty far off being able to just commit to another campaign. Oh, let's sort all of this. Wait, that's not gonna work. Whatever. They're in there now. Okay, let's check the map device. Okay, let's just get... just get some towers activated, I think. I was kind of thinking about maybe trying to save them until I could do a little bit bigger, but no, we're just gonna go. We need to take a quick look at which bases I really need to look at. I need an energy shield on gloves, so evasion, energy rating. And we need all the rings we can get. Right. I wonder if there's any point in actually trying to clear this, or if I should just beeline for the end. To be fair, towers are probably the easiest maps, right? So doing this at a level 2 is probably, if I just wanted to get the... I just went into the floor. Huh? Armor and shield. I'm looking at them. Only energy shields? Nah. I wonder if I should go out of script. Jesus. Okay. Fucking frost explosions. I don't know what triggered them.
Yes.
What do we get here?
Yes.
It's whatever, it paid for itself.
Waiting.
I just lost the increased gold, I guess. Yeah. I'm really not a fan of the whole like one time you die and the map is just over. Like, it's too close to hardcore, man. Like, I just want to play. I really hope they changed it.
Frozen lash.
It's not like super bad or anything. It is just that sort of like annoying. Clubhouse. You never use best map in towers? No, like I meant specifically for this the quest, right? Because towers are probably the easier ones, right? You don't have to, you could kind of just beeline for the end and activate the thing. You don't really have to go and kill everything, yeah? Or, am I wrong? You don't have to kill all the rares in the tower, right? You have to just go activate the tower. So if you just wanted to get the quest done, slotting it in is just easy, right? Obviously, if you're struggling to... I'm obviously not suggesting that you slot in like tier 8s or something just to get them done, right? But feels like you don't get shit in them. Yeah. The shock around is kind of annoying. I didn't even check what the freaking affixes were. It was shock ground, is that it? Yeah, because it's only a rare map, right? You're currently progressing tier 13? Blasting. So much loot? Oh no, I'm dead. How are there this many shades? I feel like it's sort of a the rich get richer situation because there's no fucking loot in these maps. So it's like, get lucky, get out of here. And then you can start to move. We'll look at that. Actually not.
Go on. Of course. Greetings. Until next time.
I kind of feel like I'm picking up every item with just moderate potential. That's not gonna go anywhere, is it? No. Ah, it's not gonna go anywhere. I thought it was an expert, it was advanced.
What is it?
Seems to be a bug with delirium mirrors that they don't expire. The fuck?
Go.
That sounds like a good bug.
Until next time.
What is it?
Cold resistance?
Move along now.
Oh. Oh shit, but maybe later. Well, they do expire for me, so I don't know where... I don't know what... Unless it's with the new patch and I haven't found a mirror, or I haven't gone to a mirror after. Okay, tower done. Okay, so the question is, should we put in a tablet? Or should we... Because I want to go here, right? Look at all these fucking towers. It seems like essences. Friend is having same thing with delirium. Blasting. Let's put a thing in that tower. Maybe this one. And then let's go get this one. Try a tier 2, extra coal. Fuck it, extra coal. Play a little careful. Ooh, beach. I've not seen this before. This is beautiful. Oh no. I don't like those crab things. They suck. Jesus. Let's go get that one. That's the one we want to use if we're going to go crit. I don't know if I want to keep going crit though. I thought crit would apply ailments like they did in PoE 1, but they don't. But if Delirium doesn't expire, that's both good and bad, right? Because it makes the map significantly more dangerous, right? The further you get from the mirror. But you also keep getting the rewards, yeah? Oh, look at that. Jesus. Okay.
Hello.
Not you.
Speak.
Let me see. What was the thing I wanted to do on the tree? So I'm going here. What's this? Attack damage. Attack speed. Where was the thing? Oh, where was it? Yeah. So was it 2 evasion or 1 max energy shield? Okay. Cold resistance. Bam. No.
Hello. I'll be here.
Oh shit.
Time is not on our side.
Yes.
Yes. Until next time. There's a chill in the air.
The boots sound very good. I'll take the shrine when I go the other way again. Anybody want some, what's it called, epilepsy? Jesus. That is so bright. Oh, it's over now, so. I thought it said rotten leg for a second. Like, why is there loot in a rotten leg? It was a lot. Is this drain flask charges?
Arms for the monastery.
I don't think I've seen a ring in like 3 days. But let me rephrase that. I don't think I've seen not an emerald ring in 3 days. Like a resistance ring. Bam, bam, bam. This map was nice. More of those, please. Pretty simple. Not too many like alleyways or anything. Just very straightforward. We go.
What is it? Indeed.
Okay, anything here I can upgrade that makes sense? Don't really use Gathering Storm, so no, not really. We'll hold on to them then. Okay, so quality bad. Armor base though. Yeah, useless.
Yes. On with you.
What's the tower now? I think 64% increased gold. Jesus, and 33% more months alive. Okay. We go. thought I said gothic. I wonder if I should spec out a crit and into something else, if that'll make I have 20, I think I have 27% chance to crit. I think we'll try. Just get some attack damage, nodes, get some elemental scaling, see if that'll work.
Go on.
Reduce chill duration. Nah. The long shot. That was a longer shot.
Greetings. Time is not on our side.
Wait.
Go on.
Let's see where we're at. So there's 4 points here. There's a decent amount of points here.
Let's try something different.
I lost the dex, okay. I think I want to try this. Should we try? I need to take a dex note somewhere. If I change this to
I
dex,
must meditate.
Wait, what? Blasphemy doesn't work. Okay. So we need an int node somewhere now. Do I fucking dare?
Yes.
I must meditate.
Wait, what?
Yes.
Wait, what did I... I checked out some crit notes. Just 10... Oh. Right, okay. Crying out loud. This is annoying. Should I go here? I was gonna go here. That ain't really gonna do anything. Okay. This is a bit of DR, right? Cast speed, fuck that. Wait, really? Right here? I think a bit more shock would be nice. Do we have enough to activate our shit now? Okay, let's see if this is better or worse. If it's worse, we'll just swap back. Okay, so did we do the tower? I think we did, right? Yeah, look at that, all of that. Let the area be revealed. And let's put a thing in there. If we go here, then we can go to that tower. And then we can take this. Or we could go there and take that tower. Probably that, right? Then just giga buff up this area. Hopefully we do it. Yeah, let's see. Oh wow. This one's gonna hurt. That's not what I wanted. Did we gain or lose sheet damage, by the way? Pretty sure we gained.
Freezing strike.
Okay, I need to make sure to check if I feel like things are getting shocked more or less often. I think I went up in damage, didn't I?
Freezing strike.
Wait. So what if... How much can you get? So if you go here... You have 5%... 5... 10... And then you can get 10% from here. So that's 20% of your damage going into cold. just thinking if I can go back to my original idea of being lightning that has some cold instead of cold that has some lightning.
Empower!
You got time to use the bell. Oh my lord. Jesus. I want it. Still an armor rating. That's only energy shields. Okay. One monster remaining. That's good enough.
Speak.
Why did I pick up those? Oh, right. There's a hole in them. Oh, wait, maybe. No. No, it's armor innovation rating. Fuck it. Get rid of it.
Greetings.
Oh, I don't want to disenchant anything, actually.
On with the work. Yes. On with the work.
Poison on head. Rarity of items. No. Fire 2 additional projectiles. That sounds ass. Yeah, we'll do this.
Freezing strike!
Wait, I just thought of something. Can I buy back, or is it too late? It's too late.
Until
Okay.
next time.
Oh lord. No, bro. Dude, I really dislike the fucking shades being untargetable until they just... Hello. This is a golden charm, dude. When you kill, okay. a lot of loot out of that tower, and I'm not gonna go clear the rest.
Yes.
Yes? Quicken your pace.
Right. Okay, we're gonna see the delirium mirror if it expires.
This is all in your head. Chill.
Holy shit. The fuck? Oh, the plants. Dude, well, I guess we didn't get to see. I got absolutely slaughtered. The fuck just happened to me? I'm not a huge fan of all the walls and the floor bullshit. It makes it really hard to see shit.
Is on my side. Frost crush.
Oh, hello. The rope cuffs are again armor and evasion rating. We go. This is a long ass map. Oh, I fucking hate these bubbles. Okay, well, I guess there was a lot of lightning on the ground.
Go on. What can I do for you? I'll be here, waiting. Hello. I'll be here, waiting.
Okay. Where the hell was that?
For the moisture. Chill.
Man, this place is so fucking big for no reason. Where are the mobs?
Soil.
Dude, if there's something on the ground there, there is no way I see it.
Lightning.
What the fuck?
I must maintain a fine balance.
Jeez.
What is it?
There was some more.
Yes. Time is not on our side.
Okay, what are we doing now? Is it a tower? It's a tower. Okay. So we pick something that might be a little shitty. Wait, this one is practically free. Do we have anything that's a little bit bad? This one's bad. Let's go. Find me some good shit, please. Bro!
Meet the dreamer.
I really don't like the prowling shades. Why am I finding worse life flasks? Oh, I still don't have an ultimate? Oh, I need to fix that actually. I thought I did. I don't have the life for it to matter yet, but hopefully I will soon. TM. bacon. I like that there's room for a tablet here. It's a good detail.
Go on.
Yes.
Ooh.
Dying is not on our side.
Dude. For fuck's sake. Like, how hard would it be to just give me a resistance? Unironically, it's probably still an upgrade, so... We'll lose some strength, I guess. Does that matter? I don't think so. So these are armor and energy shields. Nope.
Greetings. On with the work.
Okay, where are we going now? No, we need to put a thing in.
Yes.
Okay, question is, do we do boss or do we go here and then put this in and then do boss? I think we go here, right? I think I'll do an easy one for this because I want to get the... I was thinking about using this for the boss. 50% increased area of effect. Magic chests. More months alive. It's just gold though. Whatever, we'll go, I guess. Let's hope I can do this. Nope.
Thunder!
You can feel they have more HP, that's for sure. Holy shit. Oh crap. No, my delirium definitely expires. Essence of the infinite.
Meet the dreamer. Frost.
That's magic. Okay. That didn't go?
The dreamer provides.
Okay. Where is the breach? I was kind of hoping to save that shrine for the breach, but if it's not here, then that's gonna be hard. We'll take it and we'll just run that way, I guess. No! Bro! What? I got teleported into the rock and couldn't move. Or I got teleported into the spider and I couldn't hit it and I couldn't move. That is fucking bullshit. That is annoying. Fuck that. And then I lose the fucking to that bullshit? I'm pissed. Dude, this is wearing on me. Sucks to suck, I guess.
Yes. On with the work.
Sucks to suck, I guess.
Mighty fall.
Isn't there a rare here? Did he just drop 0 loot? Or did he did? Okay, great. Oh wow, it's been a while since I got a chaos orb. More than 50 monsters remaining, huh? I might as well run around a little bit. Am I actually gaining experience at this point? Barely.
Speak.
Good eatings. Good eatings. On with the work.
I guess it's a tower now. That one seems kind of ass. There it is. Oh crap. What is happening here? I guess it's fine? Question mark? Yeah, it's fine. Okay. We go.
Freezing strike! Meet the dreamer!
That nearly killed me. That would have been frustrating. Oh.
Go on.
What can I do for you? Time is not on our side.
Okay, what do I do to get upgrades? Like, I've run I don't know how many maps now, and I've gotten nothing. What is putting down these trails? Okay, okay. There's no point in exploring more. We lost all the precursor tower buffs, so what's the point?
Yes?
Go on.
Did we even loot anything? Barely. Okay.
Yes. They'll be here. Waiting.
I'm thinking we run this one in the boss area now. Oh crap. Shock round is actually really bad here. If I die here, does this stop being a boss map? It does, doesn't it? Can you get like precursor tablets or whatever that makes boss maps? Or are they just rare?
Freezing strike! Meet the dream.
Another divine.
For the monastery.
What does this do? Increased rarity of items. I should have waited with that until I found the boss. But I wouldn't have been able to run that far anyways. It was an effective decision.
Frost!
No. There's something down here shooting at me, and then we have to go back and loot.
I've no room for that.
Really? Oh yeah, actually really. No. That animation seems a little too hard to break.
Freezing strike!
Okay. That was was just gonna say I don't want to rearrange that just for another item, but it was easy, so we do it.
What is it?
Here we go. Okay. For the love of God, please let there be an upgrade in here. That one's not. Okay. Let's see here. Let's throw all of this in here. Increase pack size in my maps. More essence chance. 10% movement speed. Okay, let's see. So we have these are the wrong bases. So these, I'll put them in here for now. These go away. Fuck's sake. This is trash. Okay. That's still usable. That's kind of dead. That is dead. That one's dead. 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 This one's already kind of dead. Yeah. Great.
Greetings. I'll be here. Waiting.
Vile abomination.
Oh wow, they were still alive. Might as well take them just for the sake of it. Well, no upgrades here. I don't think so, at least. There is one option, I guess. There's one chance. One chance, one opportunity. It could be, but I think it's unlikely. Instead, guess we could look at this. These are for something else. Dead. Nah, dead. Wait, that was the wrong thing I put in here. I guess we might as well check it, because if it breaks, we don't need to. Oh, that's pretty good. Okay, it didn't quite break. Boink. So this one already has two. I mean, it's a long shot, but oh, long shot again. Ah, Uber bricked.
Yes.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Until next time.
Great shit. Where are we going now? Guess here to then this one. Okay. One additional modifier? That sounds scary, but we'll try it. Oh shit, this is cool as fuck. This is very Diablo 3-esque. There's an area that is exactly this, like big stone or they're not stone statues, they're alive, I think. Big giants with like magma around them. Was always a cool aesthetic. I want to check out the entire area here. Why am I walking this far without a mob? I need to have the spell ready for this. I don't even want to see what they do. Another mana modifier. Should we try and YOLO alchemy off things instead of doing the whole like regal and stuff? Nah, right. Alchemies are kind of rare and you want to use them on maps, right? Eventually.
Back to the soil. I must maintain a fine balance.
I don't really know how the game expects me to fucking progress at this point. Like, I'm not getting anything. And I'm just pulling a slot machine. It's like... what am I supposed to do?
The space you cleared allowed us to reclaim several important tools. We can now upgrade our machine. Indeed.
That is way bad. Oh, wow. Totally bricked. Great.
Speak.
I finally get something that could be an upgrade, and it just like, look at this shit. I guess... and I don't have any essences, really, do I? I guess I could have used these. I've been gathering up some essences. Huh. I thought I didn't have any. I'll use this on the next freaking pair of boots I found.
Yes.
Okay, lightning damage has increased attack speed. Fire damage to attacks. It's not dead. It's dead. 80% increased life recovered. Removed from mana. I don't like that. Great. Okay, whatever. Here we go. Is there something that would make sense to use the jeweler on? No, not really. I guess combat frenzy, but realistically, what am I gonna put on it? Or...
Yes.
for fuck's sake. What is options for combat frenzy? So precision would require... they all add spirit cost, the ones that are left. And I don't have it, so it's like, whatever. And this one adds spirit cost, and I wanted to use that. Spirit cost, spirit core. Skills deal 40% more area damage. Yeah, that's going to be great. Reducing the area of effect for something that doesn't do damage. I guess Herald of Ice does make sense because it does do some damn. What am I using right now? I'm using Cold Infusion and Innovate. I think I'll do this. It's not supposed to inflict ailments. It's supposed to just blow up and destroy them, right? I guess it does help with freezing, maybe? What am I using again? Innovate and Cold Infusion. How much damage does it do? So it does... We're using one on... We're using one on Herald.
And shatter they shall.
Indeed. Shadow they shall indeed. Okay. It's just about getting a gem that doesn't increase the reservation cost, I guess. Herald device. What are they suggesting? They're suggesting blind. 100% chance to blind enemies on hit. For crying out loud. Less accuracy, invasion rate lasts for 4 seconds. I do think elemental focus is the play. Discombobulate. Cold exposure. Nah, because usually it should kill them, right? Consumes freeze to deal 50% more damage? That would make sense, right? Let's try this one.
Winter prevails.
Let's try that. Let's see. Let's see if it works. Okay, so... Rarely increased effect of explicit modifiers on your waste downs. I can always redo this. I think I want to go for the essences now. I just wanted to get more waystones. What happened to this?
Yes.
Items. Rarity, custom will change, ailment threshold, bleed on head. Down threshold? Ah, that doesn't sound too bad. Okay, where are we going? We're here, so we're going to the tower. No point in doing something big for the tower. Can't penetrate something I don't have. Try this. So is it not killing them? Is it just unfreezing them? Is that what just happened? Because then we're swapping back real quick. I wonder if the explosion was doing a lot of freezing. Okay. Oh, for fuck's sake.
Go on.
Wait, what did I just do?
Thrust crush! For the monastery.
Okay. Which necklace am I using right now? Life regen. So basically a dead necklace. Just had the better stats.
do for you? I'll be here, waiting.
Have you fixed so I can gamble from this Elva? No.
How can I help? Feeling bold?
Oh, let's see if the...
What is it? Indeed.
They have something different in this place. Expert Gothic. That's ass. That's ass. Wait, I'm not specifically looking for Gothic anymore. Oh, this one could go okay. Although it's helmet that I least need an upgrade on. 24% increased critical strike hit chance. Jesus.
Greetings. Here is what we have.
I think I'll use this one.
All right. I'll be here, waiting.
Did get a resistance. So it's more life. But it's a lot less evasion rating. YOLO? Damn. You upgraded 3 really good base boots without any luck? RIP. I'm kind of just trying to get something to work and it's just not happening.
Greetings. On with the work.
Hello there. Feeling bold?
Oh shit, that'll work. We might get something here. This could be something. Oh.
Not today. Good luck.
Never upgrade boots unless they have speed base. Or use the essence, right? Mana modifier, no. Okay, please. Fucking. The recouped is whatever. Like, recoup is a pretty dog shit, I think. Just hit resistances. Increased evasion rating, that's fine, it's defensive. That's not good. Yes. It's definitely better. Increased chaos damage. Fuck. Oh, evasion rating. Let's see, what are we competing with? Not much. Fuck. You know what? Let's try this. So we don't want to lose. Well, we don't want to lose the leech. Okay, we don't want to lose the leech. Don't want to lose the leech. Don't want to lose the leech. This is not really improving it. I'm just spending all my chaos. And it's break. Great. We tried. Again.
What can I do for you?
Does F-Instance have a version that can force movement speed? Yes. Here, upgrades a normal item to magic with 1 speed modifier. And I would assume that given that this is upgrades a normal item to magic with 1 modifier, this is upgrades rare magic to rare with 1 mana modifier, then I would assume that this one being green as well as this one would be upgrade magic to rare with 1 speed modifier. Well, we got an upgrade to the necklace at least. So how does these where are they? How do these work? Can be combined with other distilled to instill enemy with notable passes. Distilled emotion or currency items that are exclusive from American. Distilled emotion allow you to instill an enemy with the notable skills and passive. Maps can also be instilled. How does it work? How am I supposed to do the instilling? So I have to have them in my inventory? No result. Am I just supposed to bet? How the hell do you know which one does what? Hold Control Alt. Oh, there we are. Okay. Despair, ire, suffering. Okay. Some of them are super rare. Yeah. So I have ire, guilt, greed, paranoia, and disgust. I haven't really done enough to do this, but... Isolation, suffering, fear... You're not using this yet? I mean, I need something, right? Like... I'm stuck. Something needs to happen. Greed, fear, isolation. I don't have those, right? No. I have greed. Envy, greed. Suffering, disgust, and guilt. Isolation, isolation, suffering. Fear, despair, paranoia. I don't, it's not that I want to do this right now, but the amulet is good enough that I'll probably be able to use it for envy, disgust, and envy. That I'll probably be able to use it for a bit. And I need to do something because I'm not getting anywhere. But this might not be the play. Isolation, paranoia, isolation. Guilt, despair, suffering. Suffering, disgust, and greed. Um, question is if I can even get anything that makes any sort of sense. Probably can't. I was hoping I could find something that would do something, but Aya, paranoia, disgust. Aya, paranoia, disgust. I could actually do this one. But it's not gonna fucking do anything. Guilt, fear, isolation. That one would be good. Ah, whatever. We're not getting anything done here. The instilling window is annoying. Okay, well, we got somewhat of an upgrade at least. Now cold resist is down, but lightning is up, so I don't know. No, just go to high. Oh shit, you can see the entire thing here? Wow, okay. Alright. We did a tower, didn't we? Yeah, we completed the tower, so it's time to pop. Pop this thing in here. Okay. Bomb. Could go here into the tower. I think that's what we're going to do. 80% increased item rarity. 40% chance to poison on hit. Essence of Ruin, huh? Is that a big one? No.
Danger's on my side.
Man, if there's one thing I would really like in ARPGs, it's a fucking damage meter like the one from WoW. So I can see what is doing my damage, how much damage is doing with what, and what's killing what. Because I put on a thing to Herald of Ice, and I can't really tell if it makes a difference. I know that the last mob is up there. Trying to get the most out of the map. How much is this evasion rating roll? It's tier 3, so it's kind of shit. The life tier 9, that's pretty good. Accuracy doesn't matter. Oh, we got a tier 2. And that's expert here. I should have run for that one, I think. It is what it is. Yeah, we're going back. This seems like it's gonna... a long, narrow pathway up to the... Look at how the size of this... I feel like they played D4 and took a lot of the wrong lessons from that game. Mind rune.
I carry few possessions, and I don't have room.
There we go. My ears itching. Ah! Jesus.
I carry few possessions.
I really feel like that should have been a boss with where it was and all that shit. Disappoint. Oh, we killed everything. I think that's the first map I go to 0 in. Let's go.
Go on.
Okay, boom. Let's see. That's not that bad. I mean, maybe it is for level what? 59. I think I'll hold on to that one. Hex's robe. That's not good. It's dead. Dead. Armor. Backslide. Nah. All dead. Okay, all of it is dead. Why did I take this one with me?
Until next time.
Okay. I think I just need to go put something in the oven real quick because it's about that time I'm getting hungry. So, BRB. 5 minutes. Oh, my fucking legs hurt. Ooh. Alrighty. Right. So, I was thinking if we should try a tier 3. Oh shit. My game just fucking crashed. What is happening? Okay. I guess it couldn't handle me going to the kitchen. Okay. Let's check the map. So we're here, we completed that. The next one is maybe it's a decent enough test. We could also stick tier 2s and go for some breach. Let's try it. 50% increased area of effect. 11 additional packs of Iron Guards. Let's try it. Let's see. We might get our asses whooped in a few seconds, but it is what it is.
Freezing strike!
I think the thing I put on Herald is biting me in the ass for this one. Because they're not actually dying. So there was a rare down here. You snake boy. And there is an essence here. Ooh, double. I need my bell for that. You have bell. Hopefully. Wait, what? It didn't drop anything because it exploded? Thank you. I'm still pissed about that essence, man. What is happening here? Like, they have area of effect. I was coming back to see if it, like, if it would have respawned or something, alt or something, but no. It was gone. My damage is a little low. I guess what can you expect when I'm using like a Cruel Axe 2 weapon? Oh! Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Jesus. I don't really feel like I got that much more of anything from this. And the gems are also level 15. No, 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 no. Which one of these iron gods? I haven't noticed any one of them yet. I feel like if I press any button, the portal should stop, but it seems like you have to press spacebar.
What is it?
Oh, did I forget to set a timer? I did. Let's try 15 minutes.
Time is of the essence.
Time is of the essence. Okay. Let's see. Did we get anything? Why did I pick up this? Just put it in here. Belt. Armor and evasion rating boots. Wait. Okay, let's see. So there is a lot more life. I would lose a crap ton of spirit, right? Gain 1 spirit for every 15 evasion rating. So there's 20 something here, right? 23-ish. And then what was it? Was it 1 per 6? 1 per 6. So 23. And there's 40 up there. So that's nowhere near. That's like 6. So it would be freaking 17 spirit short. So I would need to get, Jesus, over 60 energy shield more for this to be worth it. In that regards, I guess there's quality and the 40%. So let's see. Is quality 20%? I don't know how quality works exactly. If we get the 40% more, what are we up to then? Like 2 something? 260-ish? That is approaching it. It's not a clear-cut upgrade though. Is like Craft of Exile working for PoE 2? Is that a thing? Oh, hello. By swapping to PoE 2. Okay. So where do we go? It's an int. Is there... Wait, this is... Okay, here we are. Okay. Wait, these are fucking PoE 1 things. Am I being stupid here? Oh, for crying out loud. 80% increased energy shield. Simulator. Here's a new item, body armor, int. Okay, what are we looking at? 179. Oh fucking hell. Okay, I can't figure this out. It's not the new thing, so I can't figure it out. I was just wondering how much. I mean, I could just. I don't have that many exalts, but I could. If I put 2 of them on there. If we get an energy shield, whatever, right? Like, okay, so we have 146. If I put this in, we have 129.
Winter prevails.
There is flat energy shield I could get. Right? Or that's a prefix, yeah? By the looks of it, because evasion rating is, yeah? So if I get that, then it should... But I lose evasion rating, I guess. Well, I don't guess, I do. But I gain life and potentially another resistance. We got stun threshold, great. But I guess we have physical damage here. Oh, we did get a flat one. Okay, so... Okay. Oh! It's only 2 off and we haven't even... Okay. We're doing this... Quality. And then I'm poking 2 holes in it. Is there a world how much more do I need in order to be able to use heightened curse in this one? $153 $69. Am I 1 off? I'm 20 off. Sorry, 11 off. If I put in... If I... So on one hand, life would be good, right? Like, obviously life would be good. Resistances would be good. But if I put in the martial one... No, the iron run, right? Iron. Then I could have a higher enfeeble. Did I leave monsters in here? I don't think I did, right? I did. Okay, let's find them right now. We have the bigger curse on. What do we not have on? We don't have Herald Device on. That's okay. So usually it's 13%. It's easier if I take it out just to be sure. Those are strongholds as well. Yeah, 13%. Okay, they are just shooting at me. What is it now? 17%. So it's 4% more that I reduce their damage with before they even hit me, right? And on top of that, I get more energy shield. I think we do it. Oh, are we gonna have enough? Yes! Bam! So how much energy shield are we up to here? 391. Oh, we just we got 2 tier 4s, huh? Expert, Iron, Cuirass. That one's bricked. Guess, fuck that. Armor and energy shield. That's bricked.
Good eating. Time is not on our side.
I guess we forgot to do this one. Fuck that.
Good eating. Until next time.
Okay. Freezes you when activated? Oh my lord. Bro. That was annoying. Might as well take it just for the stuff. Okay. Well,
Go on.
we did manage to do a tier 3 at least. 60 max life. Fuck that. Fuck it. 2. Ooh. I think we'll hold on to that one.
On with the work.
Oh. That's an annoying sound. Let's see. Let's put these in here. Oh, for fuck's sake. It's really annoying that you can't just... that you can't click those infernalists. And full red. And this one, we will just check if it'll break. 70 armor. 15 cold resist. Maybe it's usable. Probably not. Okay. We got a point. What are we doing with our points right now? Didn't I pick just a random freaking Dex node somewhere that I don't need anymore? Maybe I didn't. The question is, should I do here? I really want to go here, actually. I think if I am to pick something right now to distill or whatever, I would use this one. Exploit the elements. Where are we going? Where are we going? I was thinking about doing this, but I'm not sure. We could go here. No, here. There's some attack damage and stuff. It'll help with the scaling. Here's some attack speed. There's some freeze build up. Not sure we need that. There's elemental damage. That's an option. We could move up here. We'd get a dual socket. They're pretty nice. Could go here, but I don't think that's worth it. Full life, eh. Ooh. More ailment chant with some attack damage behind it and some leech. So we get attack damage and then we get to this. It's only rare or unique enemies though. And I don't think I have problems with those. Inflicting the ailment specifically. This one would be really good to get. But it's just a lot of dead nodes to get there. Physical damage would be good though. Should we just go here? How much would that give me right now? So nearly doubling my evasion on the, well, exaggerations, but we could go there. There's also the 3% increased energy shield recovery rate if you haven't been hit recently. 3% increased movement speed while you have energy shield. That sounds nice. 3% increased evasion speed. I don't like these recent stuff, like if you haven't been hit recently for recovery is nice because it just lets you go from pack to pack more quickly. But I don't like this 30% increased if you have been hit recently stuff, like 1 to maximum energy shield per 12 evasion equipped on body. So that's the opposite. If I get a pure evasion rating base, this would probably be really good. We could... Oh, here it is. This is the int one that I didn't need to pick. How much int do we have? 140. How much do we need? 133. So we could get rid of that and we can get 2 points. I was thinking about going here for some DR. Is that the play? Or is that just going to sap our mana? Or do we go back into crit? There's also just a decent amount of energy shield here, huh? Because right now I basically don't have any defense. But my damage also feels a little bit meh. It's a lot of traveling. Oh, physical damage? Gain 6% of physical damage to extra chaos damage. Oh, for fuck's sake. Stun threshold is based on... Nah. I think we go there, actually. Question is if I should remove this then. I'm definitely removing
Speak.
this extra one over here.
I must meditate.
The question is if I get rid of this as well. Yeah.
What is it?
I must meditate.
Alright, I'm just gonna go check on the food, see if it's ready, and if it is, we'll find something to watch. It is, but I'm not making the same mistake as I did yesterday by taking it out before we find a video. So let's figure out what we want to watch. If there's any good Path of Exile content. There's another one of those mini things with Sis, but it's an hour. And they were kind of just they were kind of just chatting. Riker has a thing. Oh wow, there's what's it called? Oh, what the fuck's it called? When you spend real money to buy currency in a video game, what the fuck's it called? Guess there's a podcast here. We could try this one out. So it's a Max Roll podcast. I think it's Sis, Siggy, Rex, and some guy I don't know who is. Crouching Tuner, whoever that is. Is this it? No, I guess not. to the small screen, I think. Yeah, here we go. It's 2 hours, so I don't know if we're gonna watch it all, but at least while I eat. Well, maybe we'll. I don't know. I don't think so. I don't think I can focus on it, but it's something for when I eat, and then if it's interesting, we'll see. But I'll start it, get my food, and beery.
G'day folks, ZD here. Welcome to the first ever assembling of this particular crew, but not the first ever of the Maxwell podcast, because there has been a bunch of them. But we are here for the first Path of Exile 2 podcast since it has launched into early access with myself, Ziggy, Zizarin, who has been streaming nonstop and is probably very tired. Crouching Tuna, down in the bottom left there, and Rex and Tarax. Actually, you guys might be in different orders on other streams, but welcome, folks. It's good to sit down and digest some PoE 2 action. I love a good chat.
I can't believe we're finally playing it.
Vent and share our excitement. Yeah, right. 5 years leading up to this point. Yeah. How does it? I guess that's a good place to start. How does it feel to be in and finally playing? Are you filled with excitement and hope and future for the future, or are you filled with dread and doom and gloom, or is it everything you wanted and much more, or much less? This
I'm a hoper. Like I'm loving it. So I'm actually in the camp that I do enjoy PoE 1 more, but that's like PoE 1 is it like 9.5 or a 10 for me, and PoE 2 is like a 8.5 or 9. Like I'm very hopeful. Like, by the way, I actually hated day 2 and I was kind of miserable and I was like, oh god, no. But then after they did those changes, I'm a lot more positive. Like I am making a feedback sheet.
The dodge roll change, that sort of thing.
Yeah, the dodge roll especially, because I died to those stupid fucking beetles. But honestly, like I'm having a lot of fun, and I'm still like I'm actually able to go into this with the mindset that it is early access. A lot of people aren't able to do that. They are treating it like a full launch. So I'm like, I remember saying on day 2, like it might be frustrating right now, but this is the worst state Path of Exile 2 will ever be in. TM, hopefully.
Yeah, good thing to remember, isn't it?
Yeah, so I'm pretty excited.
Yeah, okay. So that's pretty interesting.
I mean, saying that this is the worst state PoE 2 is ever going to be in is assuming that they only make good changes, yeah? There are so many games that are super good. Like Smite, the first season, the second season, they were so much better than the third and the fourth, right? WoW, a lot of people would say that it's just gone downhill, right? I'd say Legion was way better than fucking what's it called, Battle for Azeroth, and that was way better than Shadowlands, right? So you're assuming that they're gonna make good changes, yeah? Like let's say right now one of the pain points is that the maps are too big or something. One of my pain points right now is that I'm stuck, kinda not really getting any upgrades. So progressing into past tier 2 and 3 is really hard because I can just instantly get clapped and die because I don't have the defenses, right? And I don't feel like I'm getting any loot that can help me push forward. Like, this is the worst state it's been in. Yeah, but what if they make it more scarce, or they nerf the drop rate of items in tier 1? Then all of a sudden it's worse for me, right? So it is assuming that they make changes you'll like. But yeah.
Interesting then to hear that like you're a PoE 1 enjoyer primarily, but that you're still feeling very optimistic from the sounds of things. You're definitely not dooming.
I enjoy both.
Yeah. Okay. What about yourself, Rax?
So I would say my opinion is almost exactly what Zizarin just said. I would say I get asked this all the time: what game is in a better state, PoE 1 or PoE 2? I think PoE 1 is a little bit better. The thing that PoE 1 really satiates is just zooming. You're just flying already by like Act 4. You're essentially like mapping through like the last 6 acts. It's so fun just to fly through everything. I think PoE 2, like when I think back to all the different ARPGs in like the last 10 years that have launched in early access, I think PoE 2 probably has the most content and the best structure of any game. So I think the the future is extremely bright. The fact that we got that patch so early and it fixed a lot of core problems that people were having immediately. I could not believe that after the first weekend, already on the first like Monday or Tuesday, they already had a significant patch about a lot of things that people were talking
Yeah.
about. I think the game is amazing for the state that it's in. I think like 6 months to 1 year when it launches, I think it's probably gonna be one of the strongest, if not the strongest ARPG release ever.
Yeah. Right
I
on.
agree.
Tuna, what about yourself, mate?
Oh,
Well, sorry,
wait,
Ziz.
wait, wait. One
Yeah,
sec.
jump
Yeah,
in.
I just had a quick addendum to that. Like
Yeah.
one thing that I feel like PoE 1 does particularly well that PoE 2 doesn't right now is just like agency. Like we have a little bit less like choice or like exactly what content to run and stuff like that.
Yeah.
True.
Yeah. Period one's really nailed that, especially
Yeah.
lately. Being able to
That's
pick
important to me.
exactly what you want, play the exact Path of Exile one you want. So it definitely is a long way off in that regard, isn't it?
Yep.
But we'll talk about endgame and that stuff a lot later on, I expect. But just overall sentiments for now. Tuna, how are you feeling about things, mate?
I really like PoE2, but I really like it. Also, need to take this with a pinch of salt because we are in the honeymoon phase. But I'm really enjoying like understanding the mechanics, understanding the builds, and also being in a stage where we don't have access to the tools that we would otherwise have in PoE1, which is really, for me, like really exciting. Actually, like playing the game and getting feedback from the game as opposed to getting feedback from Path of Building or something like that, right? It's a different dynamic, and it sort of makes you step out and think about things a little differently, and it also makes you feel like a noob.
I really like the whole getting feedback from the game, but I wish that they would give us the opportunity or the tools to actually use the feedback from the game. Because right now, I swapped out a crit and swapped into some more like just base scaling of the things I'm doing. I don't know if I'm doing more or less damage. I have no idea. It just kind of feels like I'm doing more damage, but I'm not sure. Would be nice with a fucking... I would love a damage meter from WoW, but I get that is a little bit intrusive. But a fucking, what's it called? A dummy would be nice. Like, POB is only necessary because you simply cannot do all these things in the game, right? Like, oh, you can do a bit of napkin math, I guess, if you know exactly how things work, right? And you need to know... You need to know way more than the game teaches you in order to get that napkin math. And it's like, I don't know. It seems a little bit... I would love if there's less things I need POB for. I would really love that. But the problem is, you don't have the fucking tools in the game. There's no dummy. There's no damage meter. There's not even any numbers when you hit enemies, right? So you don't even know how much life they have and how much damage you do. And I don't think you can turn it off, but maybe you can. I haven't checked. At least in D4, you can look at the numbers and be like, okay, number higher, more damage, right? But in PoE, you just kind of have to guess or use POB. And the POB is a great tool, but I would like to do more in game.
Which is a really humbling and just a really, really fun experience. Now, gameplay wise, like there's a lot to work on, I think, but the game is, as Rax said, it's a really good state, and I'm really thankful that we can get to play it like already, because it felt like if they didn't get it out, then they would kind of just keep scope creeping and then get to the point where it's like, so I'm really glad they just put it out and we can play it, and now we can give our feedback and just enjoy it and see it improve from here on out. And as you said, like it's never, like, now is the worst state it's ever gonna be in. And also I'm really looking forward to the future. Like I'm really also looking forward to just getting the tools as well, like, and just seeing things improve. And yeah, it's gonna be great.
Oh, quick question, Tuna. Do you prefer the game with or without POB?
I prefer without, but it's a little bit of a, like, because I always preferred the like action reaction type of building where like I try something in game and I see results. And I think obviously, like, the thing about POB is that my build would just be like 100 times better with it, right? That's like
Yep.
it's natural because I would be able to measure exactly the consequences of the things that I do with my build. But I just think it's more fun to do it without, because then it's like more of a, you just feel like more accomplished when something works, if that makes sense.
Right.
It's amazing this little tiny slice of time that we have without Path of Building. So for those of you new exiles joining us potentially, Path of Building is effectively a hardcore calculator for Path of Exile builds. It allows you to simulate and suggest and recommend the things that are really going to optimize your character to the point where, you know, this is the thing that will give you the most damage. So it's a extremely powerful tool for solving builds in Path of Exile 1, and it will be here soon, probably. I wouldn't be surprised. I saw some news recently that it looks like some things are being worked on for it. So
the good thing about Path of Building as well is that you don't have to actually spend anything or grind anything. You can test it. You can see it before you go there, right? When I swapped out a crit today, I think it cost me what? 30,000 gold, if not more. If I had POV, I could just clock it in. But yeah.
It will be interesting to see the amount of power creep we have just by virtue of that releasing in the future. Like if we all just get 30-40% stronger, maybe more.
Yeah, more than that, yeah. I think just to add something to that as well, like one thing that I don't like is not having like a ladder where I can look at people's gear. And I think that that is going to be like the biggest catalyst to build improvable, because like the thing is, like, you might be like a good player, you might be smart and things like that, but other people are too. And learning from other people is always going to be, like, in my opinion, the catalyst to just basically build booms, right? But at the moment, it feels like people are sort of like playing specific skills and not really like exploring things. And I think that's part of the reason why. It's because we are not able to actually like copy from other people, basically, like understand mechanics, like why they did things and stuff like that.
Yeah, build making is so iterative. Like Path of PoE Ninja is a way that we basically steal builds from each other. And that's how we all kind of evolve and adapt our builds over time through that process. And yeah, but not having that as well is also a big deal. Or maybe almost as much as the Path of Building, like you're saying.
Definitely,
you sound a lot like me, Tuna, in that you really seem to enjoy that. Having a lot of things to figure out and solve and try to understand and physically experiment with your character and stuff. So I'm really enjoying that process too. And I think like it's good to kind of see that bias in ourselves as well, because we're going to maybe enjoy this state of an unfinished game more than the game quality might warrant, just because we're really enjoying this process of learning something new. I definitely try to be conscious of that when I'm like sharing my feelings of how much fun I'm having. So I'm having so much fun. And yet I have a list of very significant complaints about the game or criticism about the game right now. Like I have some things I'm very worried about that I'm interested to see how they're going to solve, and some things I'm like, how are they actually going to solve this? How are they going to balance out like the two desires between the different Path of Exile communities? And well, there's three distinct groups now. It almost feels like your Path of Exile 1 Zoomers, your PoE 2 people who really wanted the promise that was being sold of this slower, more tactical game. The promise that was very well realized in those first couple of acts, but is lost by endgame potentially. I'm sure we'll talk about that soon.
I was very surprised about like the kill time on bosses compared to white and blue monsters. I actually was expecting bosses to have literally 20 times more HP, because there are currently blue monsters that I take the same time to kill as a boss.
Yeah, that's very true, actually. Like the bosses. Before, I thought it was because I didn't really use all my buttons for non-boss monsters. But it doesn't take me that much longer to kill a boss than it does for me to kill just a rare. That's kind of weird, actually.
I am not even exaggerating. I just killed the candle boss in Crypt in 0.5 seconds, and I had a blue monster die in 1 second.
Yeah, it's that's Path of Exile 1 stuff all over again. I think right now we're obviously suffering from a somewhat last minute implementation of a end game, and you know, it's all like we said, it's very easy to remember or to forget that it's early access. It's very hard to actually kind of because it has released with so much more content, and the early parts of the game are so much more polished than many games release with, especially in early access. But I'm overall loving it and enjoying it more now than I would be playing Path of Exile 1 right now, despite my list of massive like things that I'm worried about and concerned about and want changed and fixed. So that's kind of my overall feelings. But I'm curious what you folks are playing currently. Rax, what have you been playing? What build have you been doing? How's it been going?
So the first thing that I wanted to do in PoE 2 was essentially try to play 4 archetypes, like as many archetypes as I could, to try to get an understanding of how this game actually is. So I started with the cast.
That's what I tried to do, and then they nerfed it before I got there. And he's about to say cast on freeze, and I did cast on shock. Cunts.
Cast on freeze sorceress, and then I got to finish the campaign, threw up a guide on that, and then it was dead. So goodbye.
Oof.
And then then I tried respecking, and the thing that I respec to was way worse, and then I was out of gold. And I'm sure we'll talk about respec costs later. But I was very sad we didn't get like a respec token there. So then I went Ranger, and the Ranger was just really, really strong, just absolutely frying everything. So I beat the campaign on the Ranger. And then I went Invoker Monk with Ice Strike, and in the beginning it felt terrible. I was actually asking chat, like, what do you guys do as an early game?
Is he playing the same shit I am?
Monk? And they said, Rax, you put on a bow and you play Ranger. I'm like, that's actually the smartest thing I've ever heard of. I put on a bow, and then it was way stronger, and then you finally get Ice Strike. And it's like Zizarin said, I killed the final boss on my Ice Strike Monk, just putting together my own build. I froze him in the beginning, and he was dead before he could unfreeze. So the Act 6 boss, dead. So I was like, okay, the Monk is frying. And then today I made a Witch, and now I'm in Act 5, and the Witch is just murdering everything, just walking forward with our minions and plowing everything down. So I would say probably the weakest of the 4 for me, if I had to play the campaign again, the one I would like to play the least again is probably the Sorceress. Without the cast on freeze, what am I going to do? Like Spark and Flame Wall? I couldn't. I tried all 3 elements as I was leveling. I couldn't find anything better. But the other 3, Ranger, Monk, and the Witch, felt amazing for me.
Nice.
That's interesting to hear, because Sorcerers has had like a lot of really positive opinions, but yeah, I think maybe it's been in very specific archetypes, which maybe have changed a bit. It's out.
I mean, if the problem is leveling, why don't you just do the same you did as the Witch, right? Like, they can do the same shit. It's just about what you do at the end game, right?
Sounds like, and this is something I've noticed too, is it feels like we have, despite having so many skills, somewhat of a limited skill package in some areas. Like, I don't know, yeah, like I have heard like,
yes, because you have to have the same fucking weapon.
Lightning maybe doesn't have a lot in the early stages there, or people just kind of scratching their head about how to play that side of things. Sounds like you have similar experience.
I do think some of that though is that we just need to learn a bit more, because we are seeing like, I was saying like, oh, I don't know how to do this, and then somebody was like, actually somebody is doing this, and I was like, oh, that's cool. So
I had a really good time with lightning spells actually, when it's just.
I don't know what they're saying specifically with lightning spells, but that what they're saying about the weapons, about the limited skills thing, that is super fucking easy to explain, yeah? If you're playing PoE 2, you will only ever have whatever number of skills that are here, plus whatever number of skills that are in, say, Mace, because you can only have 2 weapons, right? And then the elemental and occult ones, because they don't require a weapon specifically. So rather than in PoE 1, where you could pick almost anything, not entirely, but almost. I guess you can use the marks as well. There are a few that'll let you use cross, right? But if I'm using quarterstaffs and maces, I will not be able to use any of these. And there's already fewer, I guess, because it's early access, right? So yeah, I would like to see, like, dagger and swords are not in, right? But if you can use the sword for like 80% of the skills, you should be able to use a dagger as well, and vice versa, right? Crossbow and bow, because the crossbow works with the reloading thing, there's a bit of a difference, right? But there could have been overlap between these. At least some of the bow things should be able to be done on a crossbow, I think, but maybe not the other way around. Although, why wouldn't you be able to do like rapid shots or whatever? But I guess maybe it'll break with some other things. You have maces. I mean, a lot of things you could do with maces, you should be able to do with either quarterstaffs or axes, right? Like it's, and flails and maces should be, there should be a lot of overlap as well, right? But there just isn't right now. So you have less skills to pick from. I can't be like, okay, I want to use these whatever lightning rods or whatever. No, it's not here, right? And I mean, bows were a little bit so it's a bad example, but the point remains. It's a little bit restrictive. But yeah, I need to get back to eating so that we can get to play.
Good. What ones?
It's literally just Spark and Ooze. Like, of course, you use Flame Wall because PoE2, you just click a button and you get more damage. But Spark and Ooze, and then you get to beginning of Act 3, and you get Mana Tempest, and then from there you're just a god basically, because Mana Tempest is insane.
That's good to hear that. I think there's
You
big
put that
gaps from
down.
just people not
Awesome.
kind of happening into a build that works for them, so that archetype doesn't feel right. And Rax touched on something really interesting there too, which is weapon swaps, which I feel like are super unexplored currently. Like I know I've barely touched on it just with some leap slamming, but I've seen some people starting to explore that stuff more, and it's opening up the game a lot because we seem to have a situation going on where we don't have a lot of ability. Like we have less skills than we might otherwise because we're just using mace skills. But if we had if we were taking advantage of skills from the other archetypes, from the other weapon types, then all of a sudden things open up a lot more. So, what have you been playing then, Tuna?
I have been a serial reroller as well. I started
It's hard
on a
not to.
Blood Mage. So the Blood Mage, unfortunately, as you guys know, I was pretty bad to begin with. The Leech was basically non-functional, and your first Ascendancy is a downside. That was a bit rough, but so I went like cast on freeze on that one, also because it just felt like a no-brainer. And I was playing that for a little bit, but then I re-rolled soon after because just wasn't enjoying. Like I spec'd into the 10% leech and it wasn't moving my HP, so that was kind of a little bit sad. Now they fixed that though, so that's cool. And yeah, so that was my first build. My second build, I made an invoker, a spell invoker. I wanted to see the it has like the meta energy gain thing, plus 35%, and it's multiplicative with all the increases that you have on the tree. So I was playing cast on Ignite, and one flame wall cast would drop one comment. Basically, it was completely OP. It was really really strong, and that got nerfed 2 days after, or 1 day after, literally, that I made it. That was like like T4 maps, literally, like I leveled, and then that got nerfed. So now I'm on my third build, and I'm really enjoying spells at the moment. I've really missed playing spells in Path of Exile 1 because hand casting hasn't really been a thing in Path of Exile 1 unless you get for like super high investment usually. So now I'm playing Spark, Archmage, but the caveat is that I'm actually not really dealing damage with Spark. I'm using Spark as a supporting skill for Lightning Conduit. I'm stacking Shock and Shock Magnitude. I'm getting like 70% shocks and doubling them with Stormweaver. And when it procs, right, like it just deals like 1.5 million damage. And
That's really good.
What about users?
So I've had a few people remark they were a bit surprised at this because I usually like always try to like POB min-max the stuff of everything, reading up on everything, but like the start is so sacred. It's supposed to be special. So I went in with like a very the main thing that I looked up was ascendancy tree, because you can't respec ascendancy. So I was like, okay, I want to have a rough idea of what I'm doing, and I was like, I'm starting Titan, and then I ascended Warbringer. But like literally at the altar, I changed my mind. People are like, "Oh, you're ascending. What are you gonna do?" And I'm like, "Titan." And then I got there, and it was like a Lord of the Rings moment. I was like, "Why shouldn't I keep it?" And I'm like, "Warbringer." And yeah, like I've like barely looked anything up. I've been very like just playing and seeing like, oh cool, I found a new unique and having that fresh new player experience. Um and I started on hardcore, was playing really, really careful. I was playing like a totem warbringer, and I got to like level 36, 38, something like that, with like 15 all rest because I just wasn't finding any gear. And then I was like, okay, I'm gonna stay in one zone and farm for like 5 hours. But then I got trapped in by a bunch of beetles and killed. And I was like, oh, never mind. And then I
It's
was like, you know
revenge
what?
for your beetle exploits, is.
This
where
was
you
before I even
exploiting-
knew about it.
I knew ahead of time.
Yeah, they knew it. They knew it was coming. You could have done it then. I should have, but yeah. I probably would have died anyway. So I continued on softcore because I honestly I was like day one is very not hardcore viable. I was like I would be bashing my face into hardcore, and I don't want to do that. I want to enjoy the game more. So I went to maps, and I was having a really good time in the campaign. I was vibing. I got to maps, and I'm like, wow, this fucking sucks. Because I got to maps with 8 lightning rest, and I was getting chain one hit. I saw lightning ability, and I'm like, and I'd used, I ended up farming for 16 hours. I farmed 900,000 gold. Used it all gambling. Didn't get a single upgrade.
That's me right now. That's exactly the problem I'm having. God damn it.
Farmed another 16 hours. The total amount of white rings I found to Alk was 2. And I was just like, I was molding. And people are like, so how do you feel about the game? And I'm like, and I was just saying, like, I'm waiting for GDD to make a post. Like, this can't be it. This isn't it. And then that post came, and I was like, oh, I felt so vindicated and so justified. And I had like people kept writing like Steel Mage is mad, Steel Mage is angry, and like we both had the same experience with getting to maps. And it's kind of weird as a content creator because you're no-lifing the game so much that you end up being a little bit ahead of the curve. So like you have all the people that are still in campaign, like what are you wrong? Like you're wrong. Skill issue, just get better. But they haven't been in maps yet. Yeah. I also I was shocked at how many white items were dropping in maps, just not rings. Rings don't exist. But I was like, I definitely need a filter. I remember hearing back quotes from podcasts like, oh, you shouldn't need a filter. Or you get to maps, and I'm like, I do.
You need a filter so much. Oh my God.
Yeah. So I just started making one on day one. Like, actually, on day one, I was putting in one item at a time. So I have like this long a list in my filter with like just every item I didn't want to see.
Artisanal filter making. Nice.
Yeah. But then when that patch came, I was like, you know what? I don't know if this is enough to go hardcore, but I'm going to gamble that it is. I started playing hardcore. I went a witch summoner, and it's a blast. I'm really enjoying it. I'm having so much fun. I'm hard stuck right now in tier 2 maps because I am solo self-found, which is a huge mistake. This is a bad idea to play solo self-found. You have to be like torture enjoyer. But the gear progression is really fun when you get it. I'm just
so
hard
happy I'm
stuck
playing
trying to
solo
get
self-found.
a minion helmet with any resist so that I can go energy shield.
I can't believe you went solo self-found as well as hardcore here, because I know you were debating even playing hardcore in the first place. And ESSF as well.
I think especially PoE 2 is a lot more fun on hardcore trade league for me. I think it will be. I'm going solo self-found until either myself or somebody kills the boss on the hardest difficulty, the Uber. I think it looks so one-shotty. So I think a lot of people are gonna die to it. And obviously now I won't be able to practice on standard. But I do have some regret because the migrate option is broken. So I can't even migrate. Yeah, so I'm very stuck on SSF until they fix the migrate button.
Enforced SSF. Damn,
Yeah.
so ethical. I love it.
But like, honestly, between farming the beetle before maps, like that helped a lot. That helped a lot.
That
we did
buff to
this
the
one.
drop rates was
we're going into tower,
incredible.
right.
I have not been having the problem of that content creator problem of going too fast and being ahead of the curve. I've been playing so slowly. My run has been, like you said, that first run is sacrosanct, right? You know, it's so important.
Who would be
I've
playing
been
slowly?
going exceedingly slow and exploring everything and documenting everything and finding all of the secrets and mapping all of the maps. And
that sounds very familiar.
It has been so fun. Like I said, I have a lot of issues with the game, a lot of stuff I want to see fixed. I'm probably going to do like a big ramble video at some point about all that stuff, but I'm just still having so much fun. And if someone told me originally, I was like, oh, I'm definitely gonna play PoE 1 and PoE 2 at the same time. You know, go back and forth. But now, if you told me to play PoE 1 right now, I would, you know, I'd have a physical reaction. Like, you know, I'd vomit or cry or both or something like that.
The biggest
I don't think I could
D minus the exit.
right now.
I could easily.
Maybe by February.
Also some talent,
it might
sadly,
feel a bit
and some
different.
knowledge, right?
Hopefully
Like,
by then, I'm kind of a bit sated and can enjoy a new PoE 1 league. But right now, it feels hard to do. But I've been playing Mercenary Grenadier, or Grenade Action, and loving life. Flashbang, my precious, my beautiful flashbang. I have to say, in general, I love. This is one of my highlights of PoE 2. Apart from, well, okay. One of my highlights is ailments. How good have they done with non-damage ailments specifically? I feel like freeze and stun and electrocute. I love the build-up system. I love the stagger bar. They feel powerful, maybe a little too powerful, but they are so satisfying to engage with, and even so much detail to it as well. So
I mean,
when
they
you
have
play
to be powerful,
someone who's using flashbang all the time, you start to notice all these details where, like, you have these guys with these big shield arms, you flashbang them and they drop their shield. The guys with the big stones that slam down on you, you flashbang them, they drop it, it breaks, they can't pick it back up. Like, they lose abilities, mobs change, fights change so much.
oh, that's
Did
kind of
not
cool.
realize that.
Never
Did
noticed
not
that.
realize that at all.
That's really cool.
I didn't either.
When you were
So
talking
neat.
about debuffs and stuff, I was really surprised how strong freeze was. Like, the fact that it can freeze before the bar is filled up. I thought it would have been more like freeze fills up the bar really fast and gets a freeze out fast. But it's just like, I'm playing a freeze made while I'm tired and I don't want to risk my main. And I'm just like right-clicking things and it's frozen and I'm like, this is crazy.
Yeah, I think it's definitely
especially
getting
if you can
nerfs
alternate between two
for
different
bosses.
ailments. You can stagger bar, and then while they have their stun resistance, you can while, you know, slowly building up stun, you can freeze or electrocute or something like that. There's so much you can do to have some more control in these fights, and it makes a huge difference in some content. Obviously, like the trial of seconds and things. So being
Oh
able to stun
shit! I
everything
just thought
is
about
a
something.
pretty big deal. So,
The I think it's what he's saying, right? The crossbow ammo, very much you can pick what you're doing. A lot of the times I find myself freezing the boss and then stunning him while he's frozen, so I kind of don't get the stun. But instead, what you could do is you could use the freeze ammo, freeze him, then swap away from freeze ammo so you're not building freeze again, and then blast damage into him and build up the stun bar, and then swap to some stun shit and get him stunned, and then go back to freezing. Rather than what I'm doing right now is just DRing the fuck out of him. I hope he dies before before I do. I think that was a really good point.
I've been loving that experience.
Gonna wanna
and
try that.
ultimately not too far in in-game as a result of my very slow play, just a few tiers into maps. But I've been enjoying that so far, but it feels like a very different game from the early campaign. So I'll be interested to see where that goes. But yeah, loving the grenades, I'm very excited to explore all the other archetypes though. It's hard to not re-roll. I'm trying to force myself on that.
What are you gonna play next?
Originally it was going to be Monk, but I'm actually wondering if I want to like glutton for punishment a little bit and go straight into Warrior because of how rough Warrior's early game sounds like it is. It seemed like a very strong late game, but it would be cool to, I don't know, make some content showing how to approach Warrior early game and doing the trial of second on Warrior and stuff like that, because I think there are solutions. I do suspect GG's probably going to make some changes that might help though.
Yeah.
That was really funny as a totem player, because I went Warrior at start and I was on Hardcore, and on Warrior, if you're going totem, you actually don't need a physical weapon. All you need is plus skill level. So I found like plus 2 skill level pretty early, and I was doing great.
Attack, yeah.
So people are like, "You're the only Warrior that's happy right now," because like most people were hitting. So like trial of second man stuff, like that was super easy with totems. I was just running around doing the armor breaking thing, and I'm like, this is great, this is awesome, I'm so happy I went Warrior. And people were showing me clips of other people like literally molding and trial of second man stuff, and I was like, oh, this is fun.
My Warrior is very weak,
again,
but it's only
shaking my
level
head after
12.
being removed from the previous game. Here's what's going on.
I don't want to do totems.
I'm glad to hear that. At least one.
Totems
There was
are
one
bitches.
nice feeling build from the early game there.
Yeah.
So just kind of on the campaign first before we move on to like Ascendancy and Endgame and stuff a bit more. I'm curious what your bosses, right? Like for me, that's the biggest highlight of all the highlights. How incredible the boss fights have been. I'm curious, what is each your both most loved boss fight and most hated boss fight? What about you, Rax?
I don't think I've found a boss fight
that
I
really
hated.
stood out to you.
Yeah. So the one I hated, the one I hate the most by far is the Queen of Filth. And there's two reasons
she's
why
annoying, that is true.
I hate that fight. When she does her double roly-poly
Yeah, she
slam
grabs you and
thing,
drag you along.
she has like the most ridiculous hitbox, and it's not just the hitbox of the slam itself. She will like drag you.
Yes.
So if you don't like dodge roll completely like perpendicular to her path, she's gonna drag you into the corner and double smash you. And it's like, I don't know how many times she killed my characters. I was like, absolutely raging at her. And I think she's also the boss that just like raises her hand and throws like a 100-mile-an-hour like boulder at you. And I'm just like, dude, that is one of the hardest things to dodge or even see that she's doing it. I think it's Queen of Filth. The Viper is pretty rough as well with all the guards around you.
Get better, isn't it?
She does like it was a really cool fight, but all like the different circles that she spawns, like the poison ones and the chaos ones. And then if you get too close to the wall, they like stab you and then they shove you back in. It's like, oh my God, this boss is insane. And then another thing, like Zizrin said, when a lot of like the blues or the rare monsters are harder than the bosses, what about those two birds? The two yellow birds. Yeah, I think it's in Act 2.
Oh yeah, side quest. Yep.
And,
yeah, it depends on what you get for those two birds,
I went there and I
right?
was playing on my sorceress, and then one of them had like the mana burning one. So they're like jumping on me and burning my mana. I'm like, okay, I can't play the game. Like they're just
the mana burn one is insane.
Yeah, the two birds. It depends on what you get, right? I got fucking. What did I get? I got one that stunned and one that froze. It's like, just fucking hell. You get hit by anything, you're just fucking chain CC'd. But then I saw, I think it was Quinn. And I think he had like fucking fire ring and lightning storms. Like, okay, bro, fuck you.
That's so crazy routine. As a mom build, I'm like, I need to get out of being mom just because of the circle, because they don't even like, sometimes it'll target my minion, so it just like perfectly runs into like me being in the circle. I'm like trying to stay on top of it. And I'm like,
so those rare fights are quite interesting. So they are effectively like bosses, but they're not unique bosses. They decided that they weren't interesting enough to turn into a unique, so they turned them into like unique rares. So it's kind of their own unique class. But because they're rares, they have randomized affixes. So people are going to have wildly different experiences with those fights.
Yeah,
and when there's two rares
to go
together, that's a classic PoE
up.
thing, right? Overlapping auras and stuff. You get that shenanigans start to occur. So I did hear a lot of people having issues with that fight.
Yeah.
The Hugo and Moonin one with the two rares together, and there's a few like that hidden around the campaign, but it's also kind of an interesting little feature, isn't it? What did you have a favorite fight though, Rax? What was the boss fight you loved?
Yeah, like the two birds, like Godskin duo in Elden Ring or whatever. But probably the favorite thing, like one thing that I really love about PoE 2, this like doesn't usually matter to me in video games, but I thought the voice acting was so good. Like across all the different bosses that
this is gonna suck.
I actually love Doriani, the final fight, and how he's just like taunting you and screaming at you the whole time. That for me was probably my favorite fight.
So good. What about you, Tuna? Favorite and most and least favorite, let's say.
I have to second that. Doriani visually and everything about him, like the sounds.
Okay.
Like I'm a sound enjoyer.
Yeah.
You know, before I was a streamer, I was an audio engineer, and from that perspective as well, like that was like amazing. The sound was really good. His animations, you know, when he does like little, like he explodes and then reconstructs himself and slams on it.
Yeah.
Yeah. The only thing is, like, I wish the fight was harder. I thought it was too easy.
Yeah.
But,
it's a bit easy by that point for a lot of builds, I feel.
It was a bit like, you know, but it was such a good fight. And
this run is gonna end really quickly and really frustratingly.
I guess like the hardest fight or most hated fight, I suppose. I had like trouble with 2 bosses. It was Viper Natsuapi, and then also the Onyx guy that gives you fire resistance. I forgot his name. He's like an Onyx lizard, and he's also in as you get into the Machinarium.
Yeah, was he Blackjaw or Blackmore or something like that? Or
Something like that. Onyx.
He's like one of the
Blackjaw.
Warhammer 40, Warhammer Fantasy guys. Yeah, Blackjaw. That one.
Grateful, yeah.
He has like
lizard.
tracking that no other boss has in the game. And
He's
you
clever.
just go
isn't
beside
he?
him and he's like, he doesn't care. He just like just turns around. And
Yeah,
really punishes you for the
he
range.
murdered
But it's
me a
also
bit
one of
ago.
the bosses that taught me that everything seems to be put there on purpose in Path of Exile 2. So like, you know how it has the pillars around the room? I was thinking like, oh, it's just aesthetically like there to be, you know, like, yeah, that's just environmental design or whatever. But no, like, if you, like, you know, when he does these fire slashes, you stand behind the pillars and it just completely like, it makes the boss a joke. So I really actually appreciated the fact that like this boss taught me that I should be like looking around
though. I just
and be
got
more
clapped by
situationally
him.
aware of
He
what's
farms
going
the
on.
shit out of me,
to,
but I didn't
like,
hate him.
have an easier time, basically.
Oh mate, you touched on something so good there. There's so much attention to detail in monster and boss design and like arena design and stuff like that. That is definitely where they've like excelled 11 out of 10. I feel, blowing away like so many other games, like the entire genre. I feel, because
this is
like you said, there are so many things there that are designed to teach you something as well. Like the monkey, that guy's to teach you dodge rolling. he teaches you a lesson in dodge rolling.
That,
you know,
that guy, he has like his slam, but he has the Elden Ring slam
blocking.
where it's like he's like that and he's like, you know?
Yeah,
the legs get you exactly. Because that's what it is. It's teaching you that like wait until it actually is about to hit you.
Exactly.
You
Like,
know?
as you see,
That's
it's
such
coming
an
down.
important skill because a lot of bosses do have tracking, so you actually have to wait for that to go off. And yeah, that's like controlled dodging the training dummy, like the training lesson. So I was just like, oh, it's so good. It almost needs to be earlier in the game, I feel, to help people with that particular lesson. But
But his
what
roll
about you,
sucks.
Zeus? What's that?
His roll sucks. The monkey, you know, like when you're just standing next to him and he rolls. That
Oh,
move,
yep.
that move is like,
Yeah,
hard to throw.
he's a spicy guy. Do you have a favorite and least favorite, Zeus?
Yeah.
Did we get your...
So-
Oh, no, we did, yeah.
Yeah. So the last 2 bosses of Act 2
No.
are my favorite. I call it the face mask skeleton. Like, honestly, I could like... Here, I was listening to my own music, but if I could go back and play it for the first time, I'd put on the dancer music. And that was like the only point where my build fell off a little bit in damage because it was a while since I had upgrade. So it ended up being a long fight. And especially on softcore, that is a lot more of an enjoyable experience. And I was still in hardcore at that point. So that was such a fun fight for me. And then I died before doing the Act 2 end boss, and I actually like wasn't able to do it on my first attempt. I did it on my second, and it was a really long fight. It was like really whittling down. So I really enjoyed both of those. I think the hardest was Viper, but I don't feel like I disliked it. I thought it was pretty cool, except for the bugs with getting stuck in the shield. But my most disliked boss is probably just the Titan, which it's a little sad because I think if it was bug free, it probably would have been my favorite fight. But there's so many bugs in the Titan fight. There's like 5 different ones.
This happens a lot with bosses that are like off the edge of a platform where you get like weird targets and bugs coming up. So
I felt so
it's a
bad
bit
for
hard.
Quinn's death there, where like he was so over tanky, and it's not like a large telegraphed attack, and Quinn got hit for like 2.5k damage in the campaign, and I'm like, okay, that's probably not intended. From like a very fast like slap attack, I was like, okay. So I was terrified going there myself on hardcore. I actually overfarmed specifically for that fight to just insta kill it. But yeah, those were definitely my favorites. Like, really enjoyed the attention to detail.
Hate these
and any fight that had like a
venomous
lot of
crap.
like the count as well. I thought the count was so cool. I really liked the facing stage, and I was trying to count in my head like 1, 2, 3, dodge. 1,
Yeah.
2,
With the poetry,
dodge.
it's so good.
1, yeah.
No.
Yeah, and that's
Wait,
my
what?
favorite. Yeah, the poetry during the you didn't notice? What are you counting based on then? With the fog
I just like do like a metronome in my head the way I do on my brother.
Dude, he does like poetry during the fog phase, and it has a rhythm to it, like as poetry often does.
Oh,
And
really? Is
is
that how you dodge the
timing.
wolf?
It's
I don't know.
based on
Paying
the
attention
poetry.
is not my strong suit.
So I don't know what the specifics of it. I'm not a poetry expert, but it's like, it's like a 3-beat and then it's like a 3-beat and then dodge.
Oh,
and then
really?
he does his next 3-beat and 3-beat and dodge. So it's so cool. It's such a good. It's my favorite actually. I think it's the strongest act boss fight. I think the best fight overall. It's got so many abilities. It's all very cool. The music crescendoing at the exact moment as he's getting raged and turning into the wolf, and oh my lord, it's so sick. I had to both times actually stop myself from because his abilities, and I appreciate this, I guess, they're not hard coded to occur at certain health phases, as in he doesn't become immune and then go into his fog phase, right? He just does it if he's still alive. But if you stun lock him and kill him, you can skip the fog phase entirely, which I feel like Path of Exile 1 didn't do that very often. Most of the time you were forced into some sort of immunity phase.
Yeah, like
that's
the Crow
not the
Bell.
case a lot of times here. Yeah, the Crow Bell's kind of awful, but that's definitely my favorite by far. It's just such a cool fight. I like that you mentioned Viper because it is an example of a hard fight that's very punishing. It can be frustrating if you're dying a lot to it, but I actually think it's a pretty good fight, despite being one of the hardest ones. Like I died to Viper a lot. It was one of my most, maybe 2 or 3 times, which is probably one of my worst. But
do you think
it was
a little bit of the difficulty is because you need to be basically touched by Chris to get chaos resist during the campaign?
And that's certainly an aspect, right? I have to imagine you trivialize a bit of that fight if you just incidentally get some chaos res, which is so rare. But you do. I pop the charms on there, pop the charms for a little bit of help and stuff like that. Does help a bit, but mechanically very interesting fight and very challenging fight. It feels like
I like the
really
Viper. I think
that
it's
feeling
cool.
that you're dueling someone who's a freaking expert. That's probably actually, I guess, the similar thing between those two fights. Like, I feel like you're having a sick duel, which is not something I've really thought about with a lot of boss fights. Usually you're fighting a monster and it feels, gamey, but these guys feel like you're actually dueling them a bit more. My least favorite was... Go ahead, Drax.
Oh, sorry. I was just going to add one thing about the Viper, and this happens in other games as well and other boss fights. But one particular thing that bothers me about the Viper is if I'm playing like the Summoner Witch and I'm throwing firewalls everywhere and my minions are there, when she jumps up and she's going to start throwing those huge AoE blasts that you have to dodge, I just can't see them. The entire floor is filled with fire and my minions. Sometimes it's the visual clarity part, and then you die to it's like, I didn't even see that the circle was under me.
Yeah, I had that issue with grenades too, because
the visual clarity of PoE 2 is not great.
You go really hard with
But
them,
it wasn't in PoE 1
I had the
either,
same
so I
issue,
guess.
yeah, a few of those fights, and that one in particular.
Part for the course, or
I think
whatever
my
it
least
is.
favorite fight, though, I'm surprised no one mentioned it, but it was funny because a lot of people were telling me as I was going up towards it that it was one of their favorites. It's the I can't actually remember the name of him. It's the goldsmith guy. It's a side quest to go get his
that one's
forging
cool.
hammer, so that you can have the reforging bench, the giant.
The
He
DPS
walks through
thing.
the
Guy in
lava.
the pit?
Met cool.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
Apparently, yeah. The molten core.
I think that fight is only cool if you come there like a little undergeared or roughly geared to it, right? Because the first time I got to him, it was a lot of fun because I actually had to try. But when I got to him in Cruel, I just obliterated him in a freeze. It's like,
The one, because it's got an enrage timer, man. I don't.
Yeah.
You have
Oh,
to
the
have to
lava?
kill him by a certain point, or the lava goes to the end, and you drown in the lava. I just,
Oh, I love that. But there was one very confusing.
lame.
There was one very confusing thing to me about that fight, because he's in that pit, and we're above it. There's a lever to activate the lava. Why do we hit the lever and then go down to fight him? Why don't we A, hit the lever,
We're not the
and then
smartest.
just like watch him die, or B,
Because
not hit the lever and go kill him?
Because then we'd lose the loot. The loot would get drowned in the lavas, and we are exiles above all else.
Okay, then
We're a little
don't hit the
hungry,
lever.
right?
Go down and bash his face in.
True. I mean, I think he breaks it. So, but I think my main issue with the fight was not even the range type so much. As he actually stays standing in the lava. Like, I was ranged, so it wasn't too bad. But I was like, oh man, poor melee characters right now have to like run into the lava to fight him. He just stays in there, and half the time he runs away. Like, runs
he only
further
stays
into
in
the
there
lava.
if you
It's
go
like, what are
close
doing,
to
dude?
it, but yeah.
Come on, fight us.
Have you seen the damage of that lava in maps?
I heard that like burning ground and stuff was doing a lot in some cases. I tested a low tier map and did literally nothing, so I don't know what. I'm guessing there's some weird scaling going on, damage
The
scaling.
lava is almost instant kill.
Yeah, that's.
Didn't have much issue with him staying in there.
Probably don't want to step in lava, I suppose.
I mean, I did a little bit on some other tries.
Resist. Exile.
Yeah,
it depends a little bit on his fire queue. It's a really good fight. There are some melee issues like there's alluding to.
Or whatever. It was an instant death, like boom, instantly, like 1 frame. One thing you can do with the giant though, I learned this the hard way, is when the fight starts, you can actually just kite him and go way back. And especially if you have like you're playing Ice Strike, I just ice struck him at the very end of the arena, and he was trying to like run back and start his fire. I just kept freezing him, and I actually killed him.
I love it.
Before you could get
brilliant.
back. Yeah.
That's so good. Yeah. Definitely like second time around, I had no worries because didn't even get to halfway point, just like stun him outside the lava. But I didn't think about pulling him away and freezing him or something. It's so good.
Yeah.
I love that. All your mechanics are when you go in the lava, huh? Well.
Trigger Ember Fuselage on casting a spell?
It makes me appreciate the fight a little more, honestly, that you figured that out. I think that's pretty clever.
Okay.
If you're going Warrior next, just kite him back.
Yeah, get him in there and push him around, do some knockback, do some stun, stagger him out there. Overall on the campaign, what major changes would you folks like to see? Do you have like some things you'd really change a lot about the campaign? What about you, Tuna?
Yes, item progression.
Really?
I think in a campaign, like you don't get access to tools to fix your character soon enough, and you don't get
what sort of
tools. So I mean, as like Sis said, you don't have chaos resistance when you go up against chaos resistance, and in general, I don't particularly like the gameplay loop of checking vendors. I think vendors are really lame. I don't like gold either. I always preferred using currency, and I always thought that like Path of Exile's main charm was the fact that this was a parallel universe without gold, and you're picking up rocks and throwing them at items and seeing what happens, and you just don't get to experience that soon enough in the game, and it feels like it's just like it got better obviously with the update, right? And they just throw currency at you early to alleviate that a lot, but it just definitely didn't feel like the itemization was good enough for me. It felt like I got lucky on one item, and then I wouldn't change it for the rest of the campaign, kind of thing. And I think that's really a shame, because I feel like
that I agree with, but I don't agree with the whole like, I want to not have gold or whatever. That's kind of weird.
You're missing out on so much of what PoE is about, which is items. PoE is about items, right?
That's so interesting. Yeah, I feel like I had the opposite experience, and yet I still agree with a lot of your points. Like, I agree that like vendors being one of the biggest sources of gear and one of your biggest tools is a bit lame compared to actually like killing a boss and getting the items and stuff. So I do agree with that one, and yet I still kind of enjoyed that process, and I actually loved the itemization through the campaign a lot. I felt like I did have the tools, like definitely some gaps missing, like you said, getting chaos res is pretty much just not a thing. But and there was points where I was like, where essence is bugged. I found so.
I mean, having to go for vendors to get items, that sucks ass. But I don't. The whole like, oh, get gold and you throw rocks at items, see what they turn into. I mean, you still do, right? But I don't mind the gold. I don't mind the. I just want alteration orbs. Other than that, I don't mind it. I think it's kind of weird with the. I don't see the point in it being currency rather than gold, like the alternate universe thing. That sounded a little weird to me, but having to check vendors sucks ass.
So many essences in Act 1 and 2.
Which reminds me,
like
I have to go check vendors.
None in 2 or
because
3 all the way through until they did a patch, and then there was essences again. I don't know what was going on with that. So I'd love some more consistency of that, because they're a really powerful tool for that, but they're just not nearly available enough. Or it seems that maybe there's some extreme variance on some of this stuff. Some people have completely wildly different experiences with
I didn't get any
getting resources and not getting them. But I overall loved the feeling of the item progression, because I did feel like I had the tools, even if some of the tools are a bit lamer, like the vendors. And items felt so meaningful, like getting a rare drop, was it like jewelry, or just getting a good base, or any of this stuff felt so good. Even Exalt slamming, I went
attack modifier.
like the entirety of the campaign at least. And
Wow.
I saw people commenting things like, I used more exalts in this game than I have in my
used
entire
the
10 years
fucking
of Path of
essence.
Exile 1. I'm like, yeah, I get that. It's it actually feels really good too. It's still kind of like, there's still the trade thing that you can't really solve, where it still makes sense to not exalt slam and use it on trade instead. But it's the closest it's ever been to actually making it feel okay to use exalts, and I quite like that.
I think we do a tier
But,
2
yeah, it's
for
interesting.
breach.
Completely
Last time
different
we got
experiences there.
stuck
What
and
we're talking about
destroyed.
this was
So
the if there's anything big we change about the campaign.
That's a lot I would change. But one thing I noticed, like, even after the loot drop rate, I feel like Act 1
this
has
one's
like
kind of rippy though.
significantly more drops than any other act.
I feel like it, yeah.
I think on my new character, I think I got like 11 or 15 exalts in Act 1 and 2 in Act 2. Something like that. And I'm like,
Yeah.
huh?
I
Like, I was half joking, like, I should just like make repeated like Act 1 characters.
Exactly.
Like, I do
had the
actually
same
wonder
issue.
if there was a bit of a boost, and I wonder if it's because maybe there's a bit more exploration boosting stuff that is giving you some maybe guaranteed drops early in Act 1, because that's a thing. I don't know about like guaranteed exalts and stuff, but it might be like a boosted chance for, you know, some of the little side chests and stuff to drop that stuff early in the game to get players going. So I think there is something like that going on.
100%. Yeah. It's weird. It's I don't know. The campaign was pretty okay for me. I do agree with Tuna a lot that like gear progression is really weird in PoE, and honestly, the number one thing I feel about gear progression is I'm not getting enough white bases. Like, they don't want us to like scour items and stuff. I get that, but with like, I still feel like drop rates of bases are the same as they are in PoE 1 almost. And like, we're not supposed to scour an alteration spam anymore, so that doesn't really match up.
Just put in alterations and
At the
everything's
moment, you
fixed.
want a white base, they just don't exist, eh?
Yeah.
Like, they're not in the vendor. Everything in the vendor is blue with some garbage tag. Or you just go and find. I had the same thing. I found a chance orb and I was like, I couldn't find a base to use it on.
Yeah,
For so long.
speaking of chance orb, like I was about to bring that up too, because there's a unique shield with spirit on it, and it's got really high block rate and chaos risk. And obviously on hardcore, I'm really desperate for chaos risk. I was like, I'm gonna try to chance this shield.
To check vendors
So I'm like,
before I
okay,
did
what's the
this.
drop level of the white base? Level 7. Cool. I go to level 7 zone on a new character. I farmed for 1 hour, and I did not ever drop a white base for the shield. And I checked the vendor every time I leveled up, and I was like, huh? Like,
Yeah, it's actually really
I don't
hard to
know.
find with chance orbs, especially.
So I don't know, bases. Like, the thing is, like, it's a little bit sad too, because I get the want for not wanting loot filters to be mandatory. So it's a hard problem to solve when you don't have scours and ults. It genuinely is.
Alterations,
Because if
man.
you
Then all of the blue ones
if you
become
increase
bases,
the drop rate
yeah?
of white bases, you make loot filters mandatory in the campaign, and they currently aren't. But they are mandatory during maps anyway. So
Yeah.
it's maybe not the end of the world. I think my ideal solution would be, like, they already have it in the game. I think the solution is tiers, like the way they have. That's like my ideal version of smart loot that I've been yapping on about for like 7 years. And I think they should just start using that system earlier. I think tier 1, tier 2, and tier 3 should already start dropping during the campaign, because they're already yeah, they're already like, it's not like you're finding an item level 81 item in the campaign anyway. So I think that would be my ideal solution. Like, even in maps, I'm barely ever seeing tiered gear. So I don't necessarily want to see more rare gear and stuff. I would like to see better. Because I don't want it to be like PoE 1 where there's a 0% chance you're picking up every rare and you're just leaving stuff on the ground. I do think it's more exciting when you drop an item and it's, yeah, relatively better. So tiered gear, and I do want to do a quick explanation because I do get asked a lot, what is tiered gear? So if you ever see an item like a blue or a rare with like tier 2, tier 5, etc., what that does is when you identify it, it is more likely to be better. Like, it might not be able to roll light radius at all, might not be able to roll thorns, or if it rolls life regen, it'll be one of the highest tiers of it.
Yeah.
So on average, not always, like, no, doesn't guarantee the item's gonna be good. But if you find 10 tier 5 items, they are on average better than 10 non-tier 5 items.
Yeah.
And they're not better afterwards. It's not like better to craft on.
Yeah, it's a great system. I don't know why they didn't just have like guaranteed rare drop from bosses to begin with. They ended up patching something kind of similar to that in, and that's certainly an opportunity to do that. Where like your act boss gives you a tier 3 rare, like you know, it's something that's very likely to be good. I feel like that definitely could be utilized a lot more as well. So, like I said, I agree with a lot of the things there, but I just enjoyed the gearing system, so like progression system so much though. Like it's much closer to what I want from the campaign, I guess, and fits the game. It might also be like context-wise. It might just be that I was going really slow. Maybe change things a lot. Exploring, I was really using all of those things, whereas.
It
like,
does add up.
I know you guys not rushing so much, but I was really going slow. So
I wanna especially ask, like I'm a big fan of agency. I think you should be allowed to like choose your own story, how you're doing it, how you're approaching the game. And I was very surprised as a hardcore player. Like my favorite way to deal with playing on hardcore is to over level and over prepare. I love doing that a lot of the time.
Yep.
And you don't get the same power in PoE 2 that you get in PoE 1. Like, over-leveling is kind of just rolling the dice repeatedly, hoping for some form of gear. And if you do get gear, you might get a big power spike. But you're not getting as much power from the skill tree early, and especially from gems. And
I would much more like to just YOLO, but the thing is, the game punishes me if I do it.
3-to-1 gems up to map level. Like, you shouldn't be able to get, you know, 16 plus gems, but up to level 13, being able to 3-to-1 gems would be really nice, I think.
It's an idea. Dude, I really don't know with the skill gen system. I'm still trying to figure out if I like it or not.
Yeah,
Like,
the skill gen system is odd, right? Yeah.
It's, like, it works well for the campaign, I feel, apart from that point where, yeah, it is a bit harder to over-level and over-prepare. Because, yeah, you can't just grind the levels. You're still beholden to the zone level you're farming. You can only get, you know, tier 14s pre-maps. Like, that's the best you can get. You can't level them up to 15 or 16 until you go into maps. So you can't really over-prepare your power level that much. But then you've got like whole other weird systems where you can just buy the higher level gems and they cost very little for anything up to like level 18 or 19. As I found today, it's like one exalt for an 18 or 19. But,
yeah, some very cool things about the gem system and some very bad things about the gem system.
Yeah.
I think, so as you said, like the fact that nothing is worth aside for 20, but I think like the fact that 20 is worth like 100 exalts is really cool.
It's crazy, right? Yeah.
It makes it a chase item.
Jesus.
But the fact that you can't actually like, if I want to level a new character, I have all these skill gems that are level 19 and they're completely worthless. I can't, you know, like give that to my character, and that seems really weird, right? Like, why can't I choose to cut a level 1 from a level 19 or whatever, right?
Yes,
but there's some very
just
cool
quality
things
life,
about
right?
the system, like the sockets being independent to the gem makes the gem inherently much more valuable, and also the way volley works. Like, for example,
I love that. I love all orbs.
If you have like a level 1 gem, you volley it and it goes +1, but the +1 doesn't actually add a level. It doesn't turn it into a level 2. It's a level 1 with +1. But then you can actually put a level 19 gem onto that, and it turns into a level 20, right? So it's like the corruption is inherent. It's like an affix on the gem itself, and then how valuable that gem is also depends on, did you put quality on it? Did you socket it? But there's all these like different mechanics that make the gem system amazing, but then the pain is like you level a new character and you just can't transfer your gems over. But that's an easy fix, right? Hey.
Yeah, it might just be that it needs tuning, a few adjustments, and like you said, the ability to craft low-level gems should be a thing, because otherwise you have to go grind level 1 zones or something. It's a bit silly. But yeah, I don't know. I really am unsure about it still. The skill gem system is strange. Rax, did you have any thoughts on like something big you changed about the campaign?
Yeah, so my experience, so I've done the campaign a lot of level 4 characters, and it's very, very similar to what Crouching Tuna said, almost exactly, and maybe it's because we're both like serial leveling. So I feel like I don't have the tool. Like, you can make good enough gear to clear the campaign, like that's not a problem, but I cannot make the gear that I could make in PoE 1. So like Tuna said, it's exactly the same thing. You hope to get like really lucky with a yellow, like, oh, you need spirit and you need life and you need at least 1 resistance, and then okay, I'll spend the currency to add a socket to it and add another resistance. And the amount of exalts that I get throughout the campaign It's better after they made the patch, but if Grinding Gear Games wants me to really, really engage and be crafting the entire campaign, the amount of exalts that I get right now, I can maybe fix 1 to 2 items by the time, like, I can find an item good enough, or I can be brave and try on a base that as Zizran was talking about, I can get a base and try to hit like a pretty decent, like, double blue affix, and then I'll regal it and try to hit something, and then maybe I can dump 3 exalts into it. But the amount of like really, really decent yellows that I have personally crafted going through the entire campaign is always very, very low. And then when you find a yellow that's pretty decent, you're like, do I want to exalt this? And then like 4 levels later, you find like a pretty good blue base. You're like, is this good enough to regal? And how good do I have to hit on the regal for me to actually want to replace this yellow that has 5 affixes? And it's like, well, I don't have that many quality things, so which one should I spend them on? And for me personally,
I did not have this problem, but I did go
mind the
very slow.
vendors selling really good gear. I don't mind checking every once in a while, especially for like something specific and they have like really good. I really like how you can search for it a lot easier in PoE2 by just typing like movement, delimiter, rare, minion, ally, and then you just keep pasting that every time. You just check it real quick, especially if there's like one piece of gear that's really garbage that you're trying to fix. But then if I compare that to PoE1, you want to know what I do? I find more yellows, and then when I find a yellow that's pretty good, I just teleport to my hideout real quick and pay like 1 alteration or 1 transmute, and I add like 20 resist, and it's really, really good, and then I'm just on my way. Like the quality of the gear that I'm getting in PoE1 is a lot higher. So I think like thematically, it's way cooler in PoE2 that they want us to engage with a lot more pieces, like Zizran was talking about, like get the bases and craft them up. But I think currently with some of the currency that I'm getting, I'm actually not doing that. It's more like Tuna, like I need to get really lucky and then I'll slam 1 exalt in it and I'll wear it for the whole campaign and that's it.
So
I feel like I have the answer. Sorry, go, Ziz.
Yeah, I just have a follow-up question for Rex there. Would you rather find gear or would you rather craft gear?
So, I mean, I like both, but for me, the big dopamine is when you find it. When the mage blood drops or something like that, that's more enjoyable for me in an ARPG than sitting crafting. But I do like crafting as well. But for me, crafting is usually something that's a little bit more end game.
Okay.
Yeah.
I like when you get
more of a
both.
mix, right?
You know, yeah, when you find an amazing item and then you slam it and then it's amazing, yeah. Because then you have a bit of ownership over it as well.
PvP kind of likes that that way to modify an item to kind of be like just a little bit better for you, because the crafting bench did that, but the sockets on your first playthrough, you're picking up all these items to try to like scrap them. You get these shards and you have like 1 or 2 artificer orbs maybe, and then you can't replace the runes. Like that to me just felt so frustrating that it's like I used this artificer orb which is so valuable to me in the early game.
Yeah.
And then like now I'm stuck with that item because of the fact that this artificer orb is so valuable, right?
Yeah.
That was my experience as well. Same.
Yeah, I mean, on especially rune
10%
sockets,
movement speed.
like I'm very positive about the game, but on rune sockets I'm borderline hateful, where like the fact that you can't replace runes is a literal insanity.
But only
and I
10%,
just
bro.
cannot. I
fuck
can't.
that.
I'm like, why? It's so crazy. This should not be a permanent choice. Like, because the thing that ends up happening is and I really like the ideology they had of like, you find a new upgrade, there's no sockets on it. You can slap that on. And what felt so shitty for me was finding a big upgrade, and I'm like, well, I just put fire rest charms in my chest. If I could have cold rest charms in my chest now, I could use this, but now because I can, I have this really cool item just sitting in my stash, looking at me, going like, yeah, you should have not put runes in your chest to fix your resist problem. You should have predicted the future, Zizran. And I'm like, that's crazy. That needs to change.
It's funny because
I
it's
do
like,
agree with
in
that.
a sense, they're no different to like an exalt that you can control what it does, right? But they are little items in the thing, so they feel like you should be able to change them, and they're trying to fulfill that role of like the bench, which was changeable. But I think like what Tuna and Rax are both talking about, I think the answers are both there. One of them is runes, so I think just being able to like destroy the existing runes in the item to replace them as the cost. would be, I think, a great
always
solution. But
advanced.
the other thing is essences. If greater essences and normal essences, the greater ones especially, dropped a lot more through the campaign, like I feel like they should, then that kind of plugs into and solves so many of these issues, because the item progression system is very much about that, like finding those magic items and then regaling it, and then it being good enough to warrant exalting it past what you're currently using, which is very hard to do with just random regals. But if you have the greater essences, then you have a bit more control over what that regal does, and you're able to ensure that you are getting something that is going to be worth it putting exalts into, so that you can then make that upgrade. So it answers a lot of those questions, I feel. But I found one greater essence in the campaign. Only
Essences
one.
are amazing, and greater essences don't exist, by the way. Like, they
You're in
just
tier
don't.
15, you haven't seen a greater effect.
Yeah, exactly.
What?
I found one. Like, they obviously, I think GGG looked at them and they're like, oh my lord, this is like a targeted exalt. But really, this should be like the answer to the early like gearing steps and problems. You know, I think they need to be super common, honestly.
I have one.
The problem with that though is that they
I've
are so
seen-
powerful. So
I've
if you
seen a
give me
couple,
those during the
but-
campaign, I'm still saving them
but-
for the end game. So I don't
Let me
fully
see.
know what.
I'm pretty sure I've seen a couple of them, but they've been on a mob type that explodes, right? And so if I don't freeze it before it blows up, then it kills itself and it doesn't drop any loot. That happened a couple of times, and it's annoying.
Solution is there. It might
you
be
can also-
something like item level and essences, where
I really need to peel
if I
though.
find one during
Go
the
back to
campaign,
the
I
old system.
can't use it on an. Like yeah,
I mean,
like
that is a
basically what they
solution.
had in PoE 1.
I think they almost, like, although they are more powerful, they're also limited. So like, if you find a
This
defense
is not
essence,
gonna
right,
get the life.
but you don't care about defenses, then it's worse than a regal. So that also, I think, warrants them being more common. Like, that's a solution in itself. So I don't know why they.
I'm gonna go pee, and then we're gonna try and ascend again.
I feel like answer many of those questions.
And something here that I think like Ziggy is kind of alluding to, which I agree with. So like Tuna and I are saying like we're not quite feeling like we're getting what we want in terms of gear progression and crafting and getting the right solutions compared to PoE 1 in the campaign. And Ziggy is saying like it's very comfortable and suggested some solutions. What I don't think grinding gear games should do is do like a massive overhaul. I think it's really, really close. I think it's close. For example, I agree with Cizern, like moving the runes around. It's exactly what he described. It's, oh, now I ascended as a witch, and now fire res is so good for me. I need to cap my fire res, but 5 levels ago I needed the cold res, and 2 cold reses are in my chest. I can't replace it, and guess when's the next time I'm gonna get a good yellow chest that's even close to as good as the one I have? Oh, it's not going to happen for the rest of the campaign. But you don't need to triple the drop rates of exalts. You don't need to do anything crazy, but I think a lot of little changes would make the campaign feel a lot better.
Agreed. The tools are there. It's just about tuning how we get them and when we get them. And
The bones are good. Like, I feel like it. That's why I'm enjoying it so much. I think it is so close. I think you're right on that, Rax. So I'm surprised no one mentioned this, but my biggest complaint about the campaign, since I did enjoy the item progression quite a lot, was the pacing of end zone size stuff. It's been talked about a lot, but I don't think they should make every zone half the size. I think they should keep some big zones, because some big zones work really well. Like when you go into like the Val's city, and it feels like a city. It's giant and sprawling and massive, and that's really epic. But that is diminished. That excitement of that being such a big zone is diminished by the fact that every other zone has been massive. So like even the zones that were supposed to be just some like little connecting zone that is unimportant was also massive. So they have real pacing issues right now. Where
Yeah, but also if that zone is going to be that big, it needs more stuff in it. It feels very
yes,
empty.
I agree.
It's empty
That is
and
definitely
large.
the part 2 of that. Like they have a lot of cool stuff in exploration, because I've been mapping it all out, right? There's a lot, both marked on the map and not marked on the map. There's secret stuff as well that's not marked, and yet it's still probably not enough.
So
I don't know why they didn't put more of
45 minutes left. How long is left of this?
end gamey stuff in.
Way too long. Okay. We'll probably continue with the podcast tonight. See what they have to say. But right now I want to focus on this, because I've failed 2 of them already. So, and my character hasn't really gotten stronger. So, and I am not patient enough to sit around and grind anymore. I want a bump in power. So let me throw this coin away. I mean, complete the trial. I would have completed the last one I did if I hadn't gotten that 1 affliction. Okay. You want to see your rage fence again? Uh-huh. Let's see. Oh, that's one with movement speed that we haven't crafted on. Okay, let's take all of these out. And then see what we can get. Maximum honor might be good. Bosses take 16% increased damage. Sounds pretty good. Honor resistance. Max life. Quantity of keys. Maximum honor. See. Big max honor. Big max honor. Not honor resistance? Is that not good? Okay, here we are. Let's throw the currency on them first. Okay, let's see here. So these were the ones we were using. Honor resist, max honor. Honor resist, max honor. Increased defenses and honor resist. And max life and honor resist. We get 6% movement speed with honor resist. That sounds pretty good. 20% max life with honor resist. Yoink, I guess. Max honor, restoring, killing a boss. Bosses take 31 honor resist. $99 on killing. I'm thinking these three here are no-brainers. Dude, my nose is fucking itching. All right, honor resist is great. Please don't pick. I did that and it didn't really screw me over. If we go this and this, then we have what? 30% honor resist, 61% honor resist, 30% max life, and 19% max honor. But then we won't be able to get any of the big ones, and we'll take. This is good, right? Last one is true when you're getting small hits from everywhere. You go to the next one to refill honor, but you have 0 water. Holy hell. Yeah, I mean, that makes sense, right? But I just never, I didn't run into that problem. I was not taking a bunch of small hits. Okay, so we don't have that much max honor this time. So we have 30% increased life with 10 honor resist. We have 19 increased max honor here. We have a lot more max life than we do max honor. Is that bad? We could go this one. How much honor resistance are we up to? Don't feel like max life is worth anything? Okay. So we need to... How do we... If you think about it, max life is practically the same as max honor. Is it? Yeah, I mean, I would like to, but I don't really have... Life and energy shield amounts does determine your max honor. Okay. Right, but I don't really have that many options, right? So right now I have 33 increased max life, and I have 19 increased max honor. That's the best I can sort of get to. And I have 10, 30... 61, 70, 82. No, wait, that was yeah, 82 honor resist. Or did I miss? Is that is there a cap on that? Maximum honor. So I have max honor resist by a little bit. The only one I can really get rid of is the movement speed one, and I don't think I want to do that. So I think we're rocking with this. Let's give it a go.
Another barrier, another chance. Silent.
A little bit more movement speed. I hope it's going to be nice. Do not break. I'm going to re. Oh. I didn't see where I was supposed to go. Gamba.
Stand tall. Relish your mortality.
You have no evasion. That sounds bad. You're not always taken to the room you select. Monsters deal 30% more damage. Gain a random minor affliction when you venerate a Mariketh shrine. Bro, all of these are cooked. I can't reset it. The coin is lost if I reset it. Yeah. But I will. That was fucking close. Holy shit, the amount of crescendos there. How did I not get hit there? Ooh. Oh crap, we can just move it. Yeah, making it transparent. I either have to run the I haven't lost any honor, right? And I don't want to risk it. I either have to run a program that does it, which obviously takes resources from my PC, or I have to buy a green screen. But then I guess I still have to run something that does it, but whatever. So we're stuck into this. It doesn't matter though, right? Because both of these are bronze keys and both of them only leads to this room. Imagine having a green screen in your room just hanging there. Dude, I would love to. It's just a wee bit of a hassle.
Frozen lash.
I remember a while back there was a streamer that was like, didn't want to deal with the green screen because it's always like hanging it up and then it's foldy and whatever. So they painted their fucking wall. Like, what? Bro, you can't be bothered for hanging a green screen or whatever, but painting a wall? And then as far as I remember, it was only one of the walls, and it didn't take long before he then moved the streaming setup, so he was no longer in front of the green wall. What the bro. Oh, there's still one left? Where?
Good riddance.
You'd be the same. I'll go to the merchant. I don't look at the room types before doing them anyways.
Empower!
Oh no, where did it go? You don't know what color your walls are? You're not here to look at them? Fair.
Impressive endurance.
How the fuck did I do that without getting hit?
Relish your mortality. The ritual has been disrupted. Let's plan.
Okay. I'm thinking Fright Mask. Me having 50% more defenses does not equal me taking 50% less damage, right? And I don't have that many defenses, but monsters deal 20% less damage. That is just me taking 20% less. So we do that, I think. Although this would probably do life and shit as well. I'm not sure how this interact with honor though. Wait, armor, evasion rating, and any shield does stand defense, other protective resistance. Other protective stats such as resistance are not counted as defense. So it's armor, evasion rating, and energy shield. Yeah. I mean, I guess I get energy shield, but 50% more. It's a lot, but we'll go with the monsters deal 20% less damage.
Always onwards.
Okay, we have a good boon, at least.
Creature. The mighty fall.
No! Damn it.
Was close.
Your big stash tab is nearly full. Yeah, the map stash is that needs to be there.
A moment of respite. The foe ahead is formidable. Steel yourself.
Fuck. Dude, the fact that that lava thing hit me is bullshit. That is so dog shit. It just snaked all the way after me. Fuck that. Skill is your fuck off. Monsters have 15% reduced XP. That sounds nice. I have more max honor would be good. Yeah. About all of these, the next minor boon you gain is converted into a random major boon. Wait, are these minor boons? The fuck are the major boons? Ooh. I'm all in on the movement speed though. You can't see it, but it's 40%. Monsters have 15% reduced action speed. That sounds nice. That will help. Yeah, movement speed is biz, yeah. But what's a major boon? Because the next minor boon you gain is converted into a random major boon. If these are minor boons, 15% reduced action speed, 40% increased movement speed, the fuck's a major boon? But nah. You only got minor boons and curses right now? Yes, exactly. But I don't know what I don't know what a major boon looks like. Is what I'm saying. Am I gonna get like 80% movement speed? I'm taking the movement speed.
The choice is made.
It's one of those things where, like, what is it? A bird in the hand is better than like 2 in the bush. Let's see, what do we get here? Mana regen, light ratios, life recover from regeneration is not applied. Every forcing recover life for every 0.2 life. Recover 1 life for every 0.2 life. Oh, that's good. That's kind of neat. So you basically get 20% more life recovery at the expense of it occurring every 4 seconds. No, it's recover. So it's every 4 seconds. And it's over 8 seconds. Oh, that sounds shit. Can I... Oh, for fuck's sake. Yes. How the fuck did I forget that? Thank you. Jesus. Professional streamer right here. Civil Royal. Dude, sometimes... I don't even wanna talk about it. Sometimes, man. The lights are on, but nobody's home. Yeah. Dude, look at me zooming. Oh, it's gonna be hard to get out of here. Oh, I want movement speed on my boots, man. Let's see. Oh, for fuck's sake. Cursed with Enfeeble? Gain a random minor affliction when you venerate America's shrine. That is just gonna screw me over, isn't it? That's every time I have to restore honor, I get a fucking affliction. Yeah, that is death. Or I can get Enfeeble, which is 15% damage down. The merchant only offers one choice. That at least doesn't do anything negative for me. It's not entirely free because it limits our top, right? Like if what's it called, this game mode is balanced well, then you need the what's it called, you need the boons to balance out the afflictions and whatever is gained and lost, right? Like, and also just regular scaling.
Stand tall.
Frost crush.
Fuck. They're really taking up a lot of room in this very small area, huh? If that had not made a sound, I would have gone hit. I'm not going close to that. Fuck that. I have learned that they can do that even when frozen. Okay.
I would give anything for a sip.
I think I want the gold key. Also, this is gonna give me more options in terms of the next one, so we won't take this large water or whatever. The merchant only has one options anyway, so it's like I can't even pick anything. I just have to buy what he has, so... Now, I wonder if that applies to Balbala at the end of the floor as well, or if it's just the one I can meet in the... I'd assume it applies to Balbala as well at the end of the floor. I'm having some frame issues here. That's not nice. That fucking hit me because I mispressed.
Swift magnificence.
Okay. sorry. Wait, what time was it? Oh shit, this takes a while, huh? I don't like how much I have to fucking try hard for this because of the honor mechanic. I would like to just blast through it. I miss labs. Guys said it. Monsters have 50% increased max life. Ooh. The merchants offer 50% fewer choices. I mean... What's a bronze kind of leaking? Oh, lose 20% water when you take damage from a hit, huh? Rewards are unknown on the trial map. I'm not taking that. Fuck that. What about up here? Lose 30 sacred water on room completion. Oh, bro. I can't really use the sacred water. That is true. They only have one option on the merchant. Oh, fuck me. Okay, the movement speed, I need to get used to. From slowpoke to zooming. Oi. So this will only let me go here, so that'll let me go there and there. If I go here, it'll only let me, I'm not going there, so we're going up. We're taking the 30 on room completion. Okay. Fuck.
Frost crush.
Did I miss the lever? I'm supposed to go that way? I must have missed a lever somewhere. Oh no. No! I need honor. I did not pay attention. Fuck. How many is left? One.
Stand tall.
Yeet! We'll go here. Now that I'm losing Sacred Water, I probably should worry a little bit about killing things so I can get a little bit more. So that I can actually buy that one thing that the merchants offer. Oh, my frames. Ooh. Oh, fuck those. Fuck those. Jeez. Room's definitely having an issue. Frames go down so badly. It's not always in these rooms. I'm unsure if it's like a mob type or something. But yeah, my frames took a hit, but I don't think they did
Swift magnificence.
I don't think they did last I was here. But maybe.
I would give anything for a sip.
Question is, should I take a quick out? No. Can't be bothered.
Freezing strike.
I should have. Oh no. Okay. Was there one back there? I think I might have fucked up here. Anybody ever gotten hit by these? Like, how much damage do they do?
Stand tall.
Okay. Anything we just picked up because... Bye.
I shall aid you.
So I can restore 127 honor when I venerate a Merikith shrine. Or I can just restore honor.
Use that well. Greetings.
Let's just get this one.
Go with strength. May that serve you.
Let's do a quick dump of these things. Oh! The difference in movement speed is brutal. Oh, wait. I should do this. Bro. Can I have that movement speed in outside of the place as well, please? Fucking hell. Oh, it's already in. I'm stupid.
The air is still, but not silent.
Two ancient guardians await you ahead.
So, the reason I can handle it is that I haven't had movement speed, right? I've never had it. I've never gotten it. I think I briefly had like 15% on a pair of boots, right?
That was an impressive display.
I did take one hit, sadly, but could have been worse. Let's see, what do we have? We have a gold one. Oh yeah, a lot harder. Much, much harder. You gambled all your money until you have movement speed boots? That does sound like a good option.
Rest a while. You will succeed. This will help.
Why is it always the adrenaline vial? That is always offered, and it's just, I never want it. It's not good. It's like, you get it once a floor. It's like, and it's not even enough. Like, okay. So let's see here. Less sacred water. That one's free. Traps deal 100% increased damage. I mean, if I don't step on the traps. You have no energy shield. Ow. This one's basically... $25% movement speed with tier 9 life and tier 6 res. Okay, bro. Dude, why does they always want to give me this? Costly aid. Fuck you. Right. So... These two I'm definitely not taking, so this room is off limits anyway. If I go here, get the silver key, I don't get this one. And I can get traps, or I can get... Well, then I have to go traps. Then I'm committing to the merchant. But I mean, I'm not supposed to get hit by the traps, so... That should be free. Big emphasis on should. Also, it's not just the bosses that are harder to freeze. Chain freeze, regular mobs as well, if you ever run into something that'll survive long enough, right? Or you have to peel off it and go somewhere else.
The ritual has been disrupted.
Oh, wait, I didn't see. Oh, wait, we didn't see. What's a pledge? Or sacred water. So it depends, because this can only go here. I'm probably not taking the pledge because it's probably a random thing, right? Oh, I activated. Okay, I'm stupid. Oh my god. I'm not supposed to take correct damage to fucking get hit by 3 of them. Fuck me. So I do have to step on this. Oh. Dude, this is not good. I can feel myself becoming impatient. I'm bored of this content now. And this is where I have to fucking focus up. Oh crap. Okay. Ah, this is not good. Dude, I'm impatient and bored. I just want to go now. I just lost more honor on this floor than I have in all of the other floors
May that serve you.
combined. So cursed with enfeeble or go to get a bronze key. The pledge or sacred water. Isn't the pledge always like gain an affliction and gain a boon and lose an affliction and lose a boon? There's never like just a good one, right? Like there's never just, oh, just a win. So I think we go here. Sometimes you can sacrifice a specific one, though. That would have been good, actually, if it got the good one. I should have gone the other way. I regret. I should have seen the options. Oh. No! There's way too much shit going on here. Just things popping out of nowhere and clapping me. Dude. My impatience has put my back to the wall now. I was so good, and then I just stopped paying attention for a bit because I just wanted to go. You see one fewer ahead. You cannot restore honor. I want to go here. But I don't want to get enfeebled. If I go here, this is not an option. So if I go here, I lock myself into here. And if I go here, I get fucking enfeebled. But I have these three options. Now, enfeeble is 15% damage down. But that is still limiting my chance of the boss. But this might fuck me. Oh, for fuck's sake.
Frozen lash.
What he... Let's see if I got enfeebled for nothing.
An oasis.
So what did I pick enfeeble to avoid? I mean, these are... I would have taken this over enfeeble 100%. When we're this close to the end, at least. We'll go here. We're almost done, right? So it doesn't matter that much.
Impressive endurance.
Wait. It's a gamba at this point, right? Between these two and these two. We go here.
Frost rush. The mighty fall. I carry few possessions, and I don't have room for that. Arms for the monastery. Freezing strike.
A moment of respite.
Gold cash. Trying to restore honor. Fuck, there's a lot of these now. Fuck.
Impressive endurance.
Okay. Fucking ad break now? We're just about to go. Okay, we'll wait. We'll wait for that. Oh,
Beware the scorpion sting.
I thought there would be a little bit before it. Oh. Okay. Almost 3k honor. Max resist. You can just hit pause. Yeah, I realized. Probably about the same time as you wrote the message, but delay, yeah. Almost 3k honor. We have 15% damage. Yet, what's it called? We do 15% less damage. They do 30% more, but also 20% less. I don't know what that math out to. It depends on when it happens. So I guess 10% more. We don't have the they can't be frozen shit. So hopefully this scorpion isn't just gonna fucking body slam all over us. And we get to freeze it and blow it up. I want my ascendancy points. I have movement speed this time, which was a big problem last time. Just dodge, dip, duck, dive, and dodge. Give it all the D's. Dodge, dip, duck, dive, damage, and dodge. Let's go. I have not seen Dodgeball, no. The only thing I've seen from that movie is, what is this? Is it if you can dodge a wrench or something, you can dodge a dodgeball, right? I think I've seen some of it, but not all of it. Or maybe I was too drunk to really remember. Does one of the teams have a purple, like, uniform or, like, what's it called? Warm-up suit or something? And is with that guy... He's in a movie with Jennifer Aniston where... He's in a movie with Jennifer Aniston where he says the whole like, my sister's been through a lot of dick. Is it that guy? Maybe I've seen it then, but I think I've been drinking heavily. All right, let's go. Come, Scorpiones. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa.
Get to a platform.
Oh. Fuck. No. Do we have to fight in the quicksand? Fuck.
He's quick.
As soon as I didn't have the... As soon as it's not like... Yeah, you can't freeze it.
You can challenge them.
Then it was kind of simple.
You can find them.
Fuck. Let's go. Prime gold hoarders cache, huh? But I don't have any gold. Woo! What do we get? Prime Silver Ranger, Prime silver shield, prime silver helmet, prime silver royal. Royal because that's gems. Only 2 for a prime silver. You give me 2. Shield, ranger, helmet. And we have no bronze. Yes. Okay. Physical damage reduction from armor is based on your combined armor and evasion rating. I'm thinking I eventually want to do this. I kind of want to do faith as a choice, but I'm not sure how much that'll help me right now. So I think we're going Unbound Avatar. Bam. Let's see if Unbound Avatar has kept my gems. No, it hasn't. They're gone. It ate my gems, bro. My support gems. It ate them. God damn. It ate a persistence? Huh. I don't know what you actually get out of levels on this thing. What is it, just duration, or what does it do? Yeah, it's duration, okay. Yeah, essentially. It's just whenever you've frozen or enough, right? You hit it, you do 40% more damage, you have 80% more chance to inflict ailments, and you have a bigger elemental ailment buildup, right? So you freeze them faster, you shock them more often, you electrocute them more, like, faster, you ignite more often, right? Like, and obviously you do a lot more damage. Yeah, there's a buff icon that tells you when it's ready, and also it just it stops being grayed out down here. But yeah, you get a buff icon up here.
Rest a while. I remember when this was new.
Did she actually just say, I remember when this was new? That's a wild fucking statement. Oh shit, there's 2 more gems. What did I get? I got a gold key? Ooh. Superior gold hoarder or prime gold hoarder? Wait, what's better? No, they don't drop, but some of these caches here, if they're called royal, they have gems in them. They're jewels in them. I wonder what's better, prime or superior? I haven't seen prime before, and I have seen superior. So I think I'll go with prime. Let's see what's in here. Almost 129k gold. Wow, 1,000 gold. That's so little. What the fuck? That's so disappointing. Excuse me? The hell? Are you kidding me? What? Why? Okay. Well, there you have it. Don't pick that one. The fuck? All right. Wow. Okay. Let's go back to the hideout and we'll sort the gear out. See if mostly just see if any of this is usable.
Hello.
This one's not, this one's not, this one's not. Ooh. Maybe? This one's not, this one's not. It's an armor base, no. Okay. Oh, fuck. Okay, let's check the jewels. Chance to ignite and damage with mazes. Let's go. Minions have max life. Gain 1 rage on melee hit? Ooh. That would let me do something with the... that would... First and foremost, that would let me get rage all the time. And it would probably let me swap one on the bell. Accuracy rating, duration of shock, ignite, shock, and chill. Maybe we can use that. Faster start of energy shield charge, that could turn into something. Duration, that could be. Increased armor, chance to ignite, magnitude of bleeding. Maybe. Minions increased attack and cast. Offerings have 23% increased max life. What the fuck is that? Oh shit, okay. %13% increased cold damage? That could be turned into something. Mark skills have 21% increased skill effect duration, okay. And 6% increased accuracy rating. Okay, let's see. Fuck! God damn it. Where's my alteration orbs? Minions? Minions. Fuck. This one's kinda shit. This one could get good. Ugh. This one could get to something. Skill effect duration. That's okay. So right now we have increased spell damage, chance to ignite. Yeah, that one goes into just the jewels. Accuracy rating, duration, cold damage with mana regen and skill effect. We have maximum energy shield and additional stun threshold. Ooh. Okay. Really? I guess Chayula? Monk? Acolyte of Chayula, I guess. Question mark? Big purple? That's not the right purple. I guess that's more chaosy. Man. I mean, one dead one. We can afford to spend this. What do we get now? Penetrate fire resistance. I mean, maybe Infernalist, actually. If we go that dog. Dude, it really wants me to go minions, huh? Why does it always want me to go minions? This could turn into something. Oh! But it's only... I just saw now it's advanced. It's not going to go high enough. Is this advanced as well? Nah, I don't see it.
Hello.
We did get a greater one, so we can get a 4-link. I do need to find a little bit more strength. Bell could be a 4-link. Blast... we don't really have anything to put on these that would really do anything. Charge Staff could become a 4-link. It's the Bell or Charge Staff. What would we get? What would we get? What would we get for the Bell? Heavy Swing we could use. We do need some more strength if we want to use another strength one though. That I need to remember. Supported skills have +1 to limit. Can you show again what's the item to upgrade? Yes. I think I found 4. Greater Jeweler's Orb. Like, Ice Strike is 4. No, maybe I've only found 3 because I don't think you're way further than me. Well, I don't know. I don't know how many my flurry has. Oh, only 3. Yeah, so it is my second. Right. We're looking at... I need... If I'm gonna use a rage, a red one, then I need... So how does this work? Supported skills deal 30% more physical damage, but they deal no chaos damage and no elemental damage. But when it's then converted, is it then 0? That would make sense, but at the same time, I'm not sure when things does things. Because I feel like when you convert something, it happens at the end? Question mark? So you do like 1,000 physical, and then it's converted to 1,000. So this one would have been activated before? Or is it like, oh, it activates and then it forever just does no elemental damage? Then you'll convert it into 0, or... Like, how exactly does that work? Because, sure, if I open up the bell right now... It'll do this much fizz, and this much cold, and this much lightning, right? So this will go away, and it'll just pop fizz on. But what then when it converts? Potential... There is one that lets it have... Dude. How busted would 2 bells be? %50 less duration. It already lasts a bit too long. 7 seconds. But it can only take X amount of hits. 17 hits. I kind of want to see how much 2 bells would do. It sounds a little dumb with 2 bells. Let's start from the bottom. Doesn't make sense to have it consume rage because I don't I don't do anything with rage. If I got rage on a gem, then this could make sense, or this would make sense. Because you'll just build it up again, right? 100% more chance to inflict ailments, but an 8-second cooldown? No. That would brick my build. Cannot inflict. It's the way I inflict ignite, I think. Cold exposure would be nice. We need biting frost. Supported skills cast at the target location instead of around you. Ow. Break armor, physical deals. I'm a little bit interested in how this works. That could be okay. Recently is it'll like 4 seconds. Supported skills cannot generate power charge that they'll consume. I mean, have it consume for crits. Consuming isn't that big of a deal right now. Supported attacks always maim on hit. Maim slows, right? Yeah. After moving at least 2 meters during a single use of a supporter skill, the rest of that use deals 40% more damage. So I put it down and then move. Close combat is an option. I wonder if the bell's going to be annoying to place with heavy swing on. Font of Blood. 2% life regeneration per second. I wonder if this would be good. Lightning damage from supported skill contributes to electrocution buildup. And they cannot inflict shock. I kind of want to try overabundance. A lot of the time, the bell is removed by me hitting it, so having a bit less duration on it would be fine. We could do concentrated effect. Okay, that is option one. Then there's charge staff. What do we have on that right now? We have all the shock stuff. What would I want on that? More cast speed. More area damage, less effect. I mean, maybe. That would make them smaller, though. Combo finisher. I mean, that could work, right? Just buffing its damage off like that. You don't use it that often. That will work. I do need to make it do a bit more damage to shock some more. I could do lightning infusion, assuming the shockwave counts as an attack. Yeah, it does. Putting... wait, how much damage does it do? Need to go in here, I guess. Just mostly lightning. That is not a lot. I needed to inflict. I really needed to do a perpetual charge though. How will that work? Because it's already... It's already consuming power charges. Like I'm not thinking about putting this on because the crit chance ain't gonna do much. I don't until I start scaling it, I guess, but will that make it consume more, or it sounds like it would make sense to put this on because I'm already consuming power charges. Why not give it an extra boost? I don't know what to do here. All right. I'll think about it, I guess. I do need to find myself some more strength, though. How much dex do I need for what I'm doing right now? We have plenty of support gem options. 80 dex. This one will be the kicker. I have 133. So if I swap out of a single dex node and turn it into strength, we should be Gucci. Become strength.
Just meditate.
Still Gucci? Yeah. And then, because I got this, right? And it had way more dex than I had before. And then we get to take our unbound avatar and put persistence on it. Bam. So now it lasts 16 seconds. Let's go. I wonder if you can buff this. The only thing this buffs is the duration, which is kind of what's it called, disappointing. What else could you do with it? It doesn't really suggest that you could do that much with it. Inspiration, 40% less cost, but it doesn't really cost anything. Increased cooldown recovery rate, that doesn't do anything. It really can't do anything, huh? You can make it expire quicker. Alright. It's gonna be it. I streamed way over today, which is fine. Christmas is coming up. So tonight is actually going to be the last stream before Christmas break. Let me see. I'm going home Saturday. So I'll probably stream on Sunday the 29th. And then Monday the 30th. I'll talk to Nina about what's happening on New Year's Eve, the day of New Year's Eve. If anything, we could do a short one, or maybe not. I'm not sure. But tonight, 20 to 23, is going to be the last before Christmas break. I'll make sure to update the schedule and all that, so that there's like vacation, whatever. And I'll post on Twitter as well. I will be back on... The odds of me being back... No, the 29th I'm back, right. I thought the 28th was a Sunday. I'll be back the 29th. But yeah, so tonight, 20 to 23, and then it's Christmas. So if I don't see you tonight, because you can't attend the evening streams, then if Sunday the 29th is different for you, I'll see you on Monday 30th for the next day stream. But yeah, tonight, 2023. And then Christmas. I hope you enjoyed today. We did get our ascendancy, so that's good. Looking forward to try it out. I don't know if we're fucking around tonight with a new build or if we're playing monk, but we will see. Until then, have a good one, guys.